Peace. I'm back. This is second episode in the same day. Supposed to have JayMMA here. I'm about to give him the link so he could join us. So we got an interview with JayMMA and we're gonna talk. Just gonna be me and JayMMA today. All right, peace. Give me a second. Let me give him the link. Get him up in here. While waiting for him, I could go to my script that I set up. Mm, Waiting for Jay. Still waiting for Jay to respond back. Literally just talked to him. Let me see. I'm still waiting. I apologize. Hope ain't get mad because I was laying down playing on my phone trying to waste time, and I took a quick nap. I had 2 minutes before the show started, and I had to set everything up. But hopefully, Jay, come on, Jay. Respond back, Jay. If not, I do guess I will have to find something to talk about because I don't have a script. Shout out to everybody from earlier today. Too many people to say right now. All right, here we go. There go Jay. There go Jay. What's up, Jay? What's up, my brother? Let me see. I might have to unmute. Oh, you there? Oh, okay.
All right, cool.
Yeah, what's up?
Man, I can't complain, man. Cannot complain at all. You know?
Yeah. Sound like you tired.
Nah, not really. Just just in here chilling.
Oh, okay.
See, I was waiting on you, man.
Yeah. I sat down playing on my phone and junk, and I dozed off real quick. Only had 2 minutes to get back up. I'm like, oh man! I said, I know I shouldn't have laid down and get on my phone. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good though. It's all good.
Yeah. I wrote out some questions I wanna ask you, and you could interject other stuff in if you want to.
All right. Yeah. That's cool. Let's go.
All right. I'm gonna start off like this. How did you first get into creating boxing and combat sports content?
Boxing and combat sports. Really through Pry. I've been on Pry and iGame You Watch. I've been on iGame You Watch since like way before, like way before he even like what he is today. So just seeing them create content, I was like, yeah, why not? Because I was already playing these games anyway. So
yeah. When did you feel that you said, Dad, I could really do this?
Trying to remember. It was probably my first ESBC video that I dropped. I can't remember the title, but I know King Juice had commented on it. That was like the most viewed video I had at that time. Okay. So I was like, all right, I'm getting somewhere. So
yeah.
Since then, it was just like, all right, I'll just just go hard on it.
But didn't you have some traction with EA when you was doing EA videos, or it was undisputed? You got like
really it was like mixed when I first started. It was like it was like mixed for the most part. I think with UFC 4, I would say at the time before I was even able to play like ESBC, I would say yeah, like the UFC videos were doing a lot more traction, but I could notice at the time that just off of engagement and just like how cool the community was, it was definitely ESBC was like bar none at that time. It wasn't close.
So what like really made you like get interested in like really doing the videos for UFC and the Undisputed? Like what really like drove you?
That's a good question. I don't know. I would.
Engagement.
I wouldn't say engagement. It was more so. I just saw I was getting traction. Honestly, from making
Okay.
videos. So I was like, why not keep doing it? Because at first I was doing it, I was kind of like fascinated. I was like, I post a video here and there, but I'm telling you, once I posted that my first ESBC video, and then I did obviously more UFC videos. Then I posted, if I remember correctly, it was a Floyd Mayweather ESBC video, and that hit like I believe like 1,000 views, which was like at that time to me, shit, bro, that was like a million. So I was like, all right. So
Wow.
I just decided to go hard at it. Yeah, I just decided to go hard at it.
All right. What gap did you feel existed in boxing video game coverage when you started?
At the time, the only examples I had at the time really that I avidly watched was Coach's Corner, Coach's Corner, Fanatic. You know what I'm talking about? The
Yeah,
original
yeah.
six people. Fanatical, Juice, Study. That was really like my like for as far as like boxing video games go. Those would have like to go to specifically Fanatico. So I was looking at those dudes and seeing them just talk about boxing. It was really just Coach's Corner and Fanatical, just really hearing them talk about boxing a lot. I was like, okay, that's interesting. They were at the time they were really like the only people doing it. Like as far as the boxing video games, this was like way before I met you.
Mm-hmm.
This is before I like got deep into the community. So I was like, these are the
Yeah.
only dudes that's really doing like the videos. I think, I like, talking about combat sports and boxing and UFC and all that. Well, why can't I do it? But my approach was if I could take it a step further, because Coach at the time he was doing like super heavy like breakdowns on just esports boxing and whatnot. So I was like, shit, man, if he's going that hard, let me take it a step further and do that. So the real gap I had seen, it was really just kind of like how it is now, just people talking. And then you'll see a few breakdowns here and there. So I was like, if I can, give that boxing talk on a consistent basis with the game, I think people like it. Which really, that's what really gravitated me towards Coach's Corner because he was doing this. So I was like, let me try to do that too.
Yeah. How has your understanding of boxing itself evolved through content creation?
I would say I definitely study it more than I previously did, or should I say, pay attention to it more. Usually, when I'm before I would just watch the fight. Then afterwards, I'll probably do like I'll probably do like another rewatch or two, see what I missed, and then after that, it's just done. But now I'm constantly rewatching fights on a damn near daily basis, breaking them down. So yeah, the content creation definitely has like expanded like my willingness to just learn more, just try to soak up as much as I can from anyone I can, or any video, any fight, you know.
Okay. What separate boxing game analysts from covering other sports games in your view?
Um, I would say the boxing is a little bit more tight knit than I would see in like a 2K or a Madden.
Yeah.
Um, but that would be because like those games have a much larger like fan base and reach than the boxing game would. But then again, boxing games, I don't really believe in the whole combat sports games. We'll probably get into that later, but the whole combat sports games don't sell, or they're not popular. It's just like the Maddens and the 2Ks and the
Yeah.
FIFAs and all
That's
those games. They've
PR.
been,
That's
yeah,
PR talk.
they've been
Yeah.
around for so long. So
Yeah. Like
obviously the fan bases will be bigger.
yeah, like when I be telling people when they be saying that boxing is a niche sport, it's not. It makes too much money for it to be a niche sport.
Mm.
And there were over 100 boxing games. If you add up like the tech sims, the VRs and stuff like this, it's like over 100 games. So that's not niche. That's
Yeah.
not a niche sport.
Yeah.
All right. So you kind of answered this already, but I'm gonna throw it out there anyway. Which creators or communities most influenced your approach early on?
Yeah, definitely was Coach's Corner, Fanatic Coach Juice, definitely Prime. Marshall was up there. Marshall is actually like way up there.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I'm like,
Marshall's
ain't
like way
missing
up
Marshall
there.
yet.
Yeah, Marshall's way up there. When it comes to like inspiration, like Marshall is
Yeah,
it's like number one. So like those guys just try to, I don't mean to get too political, but try to find, men that, got the same skin color as me, doing,
yeah,
the same thing. You really don't see too many people, that look like us talking about boxing video
yeah.
games.
That's true.
So I was
Yeah,
looking
that's
just for
true.
those inspirations, just to keep myself, motivated. Because I'm not gonna lie, bro, this shit is tough. Being in it,
Yeah,
like it's easy to make a 2K video or a Madden video, because like I said, the fan base is much smaller. Um, but on YouTube, it's much more tight knit. So you got to do got
yeah.
to crunch on the numbers a little bit. You got to make sure certain things are right for the video. So it's definitely a little bit tougher. Trying to push your videos out there, but I love it. I love it.
All right. Those questions right there was for credibility and grounded to let people get a feeling
Mm-hmm.
for you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
When did Still City Interactive first reach out to you, and what prompted that connection?
Trying to remember. I wanna say it was 2020. It was definitely before the betas came out. So it either had to be late 2021 or like early 2022. Who was it? I wanna say it was Will. I think it was Will. It was either Will or who was the mod at the time? What's his name?
More than likely, it was
Varus.
Will, because
Yeah,
that's
yeah. It was
Will's
either Will or
skilled at that.
Varus.
That's
it
Will's skill level. Because I
was
remember when
either.
he, yeah,
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
yeah. Because I remember Will, even though Will didn't reach out to me, it was the community manager. When I was on IGN, he reached out to
Mm-hmm.
me on IGN to come and join EA.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, let me come over there. Then Will, he came out of nowhere because I thought Will was always there, but he came out of nowhere and he was over us. He was a community manager. And then Will started like giving interviews and stuff like that. Then he's like, I remember he came up with the game changers idea. That's what I was talking about. He's like, Poe, would you like to be a part of the game changers? I was like, nah, because I already knew because he posted something about it, but he didn't start drafting people yet. And he like showed like I saw the script of how it was gonna be set up.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, nah, I don't want to be part of that because I hate for somebody to handcuff me. Even with EA never handcuffed me. I
Mm-hmm.
like had free roam. So yeah, I didn't want that. I said, no, I ain't being a part of that. And it turned out a lot of people were complaining about it, but they didn't want to leave. I was like, leave. They didn't want to leave because they felt they was going to get the benefits of taking trips and stuff like that. That stuff didn't do nothing for me. EA gave me trips, merch, all that. It didn't do nothing for me.
Yeah, you went to the round 4 event, right?
Yeah.
The Fight Night round 4, yeah.
And I was supposed to go to the Fight Night Champion, but they said, nah, I'm too opinionated. I don't stick to the script and stuff. And they didn't want me back there. So what I said, since y'all ain't gonna send me, let me send 2 people in my place. And they let me choose 2 people to go. So I sent, one of the guys that was a community what was he, not a community manager, but he was a senior moderator like me. His name was Indigo 72. Yeah, he's like my I call him my brother. And I sent, who else I sent? Was it Country Boy? I forget. All right, let me get back to these questions. What kind of access or insight were you given during the Undisputed development?
Shit. I mean, we on Poe podcast, so I might as well give Poe the exclusive, right? I would say, with Undisputed, it was up and down. It was so inconsistent. Uh, it started off so good too at first. When did I start testing? Because there was people testing before me, if I'm not wrong. I don't. Yeah, there was. Can't say who, but it was people before me that was testing. I didn't start testing the console version, I guess, until maybe like April of when the game came out, 2024. So not last year, but 2024. So 2 years ago now. And it started off so good. It started off so good, bro. And I don't know what it was. I don't know what happened, but like maybe towards like I want to say I want to say September, either July or September. I really can't remember. It was one of those play tests though.
Of last year?
We had no, not last year. This is one of like when the game was first coming out. And it was just like it was like something weird had changed to where I myself and just everybody else noticed that
in the studio.
Yeah, some changes was being made, not only in the studio, just to the game itself. That really was. I don't know. I guess they assumed they were subtle, but they stood out a lot. But even then, before leading up to the game, I'm sure you remember this. Even like during testing, I was saying the game wasn't ready, even though I was enjoying it. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
You were one of them people, like even though like the hardcore fans like me and Beast and other people were saying the game is not ready to come out. I know you that was a trigger word, but yeah, we were saying the game was not ready and stop rushing it because I went through that experience with round for round. We went through that experience. Everybody kept saying, "No, just put the game out." No, let them finish. But Ash had his back against the wall because once he's got them publishers and he got the investors, they made him push it out because he wanted to get them money.
I've never said that publicly because I don't know what it is, but every time I say something, it's just like JayMMA, shut up. But it's like I believe this is what I believe. I feel like he got the big time investors and he got the Paleon publisher, and they just simply wanted their return on investment. Somebody give you $20 million, they ain't got 2 to 3 more years to wait to see that 20 million get doubled. They want it back ASAP. Even though Turkey, he $20 million to him is like, that's like $20 to us. That's just chump change to him. He still want that, he still want that back. So that's what I got from it. So
yeah, but I'm glad you say that. But Turkey didn't really. Oh, trying to pop in? Leafy. Are you okay with Leafy popping in the show?
No, go. It's your show, bro. It's your show, man.
No, but I'm trying to make you feel comfortable.
It's your show, man.
All right. No, this is our show. Like I tell everybody, this is not post show. It's our show. So, the chat filled back up. They say, when is Beast coming in WWE style? Hopefully not. Let me get my interview in. Leafy, what's up? Let me see. Leafy. All right, let me get back. Oh, I was gonna ask you, what was I gonna ask you? I got distracted that quick.
We was on
Oh,
a dang, yeah. We was on a
yeah,
topic about
no, I
yeah.
got but I was going off script. I was just talking in general. So, do you think Ash see that? Because Ash keeps saying it. Because my thing is, when a person start off the way they start off their conversation, um, that's exactly because Ash is saying, "I want realistic boxing."
Mm-hmm.
So that means that's what he want, but
Mm-hmm.
somebody else said different. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I understand, then he said, I understand that we got to look out for everybody, but you can't look out for everybody when it comes to game development because it's going to be either or. And when he say balancing, that's a code word in the gaming industry. I know that word all the time. When he said, I'm like, oh, here you go with that word again. Keep saying it. That means hybrid, and hybrid is no such thing as a hybrid because it's always going to be either or. Because if it's like you trying to make it hybrid so it can be like a sweet spot, no, it's gonna
Mm-hmm.
always lean a little bit towards the arcade side. And
Mm-hmm.
and a person that want a realistic boxing game, they're gonna see that. And a person that want arcade, really arcade fans, they really don't care. They want a game in general. It's just that you got to give them tools to learn. You got to give them something so they can learn the things because fighting games hard.
Yeah.
But they're fans of fighting games. Tekken, you can't. Everybody don't know all them controls. You got to be elite to know them controls. So why can't we have the same kind of things with a boxing game? All right, let me get back to my questions. Um, all right. What kind of access and insight were you given during the undisputed development? What did they like? Oh, I read that. Excuse me.
I can keep going on that
Yeah.
if you want.
What did
Yeah, if
they
you want.
actually tell you? Because Ash used to tell me everything. I used to be like, Ash, you telling me too much, man. Ash,
Yeah.
they
So
gotta monitor Ash, don't they? They gotta have somebody there to tell Ash he can't say something because Ash like literally be telling everything. Hide your credit
um,
card number, Ash.
uh, so like I was saying, leading up to the game coming out like a month before, just randomly out of the blue, we got this bill, and it was just way different from whatever I was saying. I still stand on this to this day. I know from what I know and from what other people know. I don't know how, and I really don't care to find out. But somebody was leaking the test builds. Who that was, I don't know. But there were some people that knew what we was testing. I don't know. I really don't get into that because we're not here for that. But
Hold on. Do you
we not
think
here
it
for.
was a developer disgruntled because they had a lot of disgruntled
Nah, I don't
employees?
think it was. Not. I think
Okay.
me personally. This is gonna sound like some hater stuff, but I feel like I wouldn't say they let too many people in. I just felt like you just like they were just adding people just to say they added people in.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
what I feel like because at that time it was the majority was content creators, but you had like 4 or 5 people that was just from the Discord who was just they was like you, but they wasn't. You get what I mean? They wasn't like you to it. It was like so opinionated. So I guess there was like the toned down version of you. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, and some when you had one person that played offline, uh, you had another person who played both, but he was more so interested in cosmetics. You had another guy who was really into just strictly online. So it was a good group, and then obviously you had content creators who were all just a bunch of mixed narratives. So I was like, okay, this is a pretty solid group. But I feel like they were just, adding a little too many people at that time, which it's not my call to say who get in or out. So I really didn't care. But
Yeah.
that's probably how it did get leaked. Just trying to add too many people at once. But back to my original point, those bills got leaked. However they did, I don't know. But I was saying the game was a 7 out of 10. I still stand on this. I don't care what nobody says. I genuinely feel like what I was playing was solid. 7 out of 10 is pretty solid to me. Should I say this? Fuck it. Why not? Like for example, not everybody had Joe racial body punches. I'll just say that. Not like body punches was different. Like for example, I'm not saying this was just to protect myself. I'm not just saying it was, but just saying, for example, you might have, Ali may have had slower body punches because Ali historically wasn't really a body puncher.
Exactly.
He was a headhunter, right? Caleb Plant, not really the best body puncher, but really good. Bro, it brings a tear to my eye. Caleb Plant was so good in the oh my goodness. I listen, I hold my tongue about a lot of things, but not bro. Caleb Plant was so good. Maybe that had a lot to do with like before the Philly shell changed. But yeah, before that, before the game had officially came out, there was a change. And we was breaking down, this change, that change, this shouldn't be in. And I just felt like they was feeling the heat a little bit. They was just like, we're just gonna put it out. But even then, when they did, put the game out, I wouldn't say I was happy with what was put out, but it definitely wasn't like terrible. I've played worse, bro. I played Don King Prize Fighters. I've played Knockout Kings. I've played those games before. It can't get worse. You know what I mean? So the power punch spam, yeah, it was bad, but I wasn't experiencing DC. Punches was landed. So I was like, okay, just few tweaks, and I think we get somewhere. That's why I kept saying, and I say this in every video, and I know I said this in every video. I was saying the first patch will tell us everything we need to know. Because usually with EA games, I was just going off a whim. Usually with the UFC games, the first patch just lets me know everything. So like for UFC 5, right? It was funny enough, it was super similar to how Undisputed was released. There was supposed to be a patch when the game first came out, and then we didn't get the patch till months later. That's so funny how that worked. But the first patch for UFC 5 didn't come to like December, January, and it wasn't even that big of a patch. And then, you can see now people don't like that game. So I was saying it's probably going to be the same thing with this. The first patch is probably going to tell us everything that we need to know. And first patch comes out in November. It was a few good things, but minuscule. And sure enough, what are we saying now? That all these patches right now are, you get a few good things, but there needs to be more. So I was saying that, but with this game, I can't really explain what happened. Honestly, I don't know, because from April to June, July, I thought things personally, my opinion, was going good. Maybe then things probably started to come off the deep and he was feeling the pressure. I mentioned this. I don't know what I say verbatim. I have to go back and watch the video. But it was, what video was this? It was the video I was explaining the process of how the game can get certified on console. I probably have to go back and look at that video, but I'm more than sure. Yeah, I'm more than sure I was saying the stuff in that video. I genuinely don't know what happened. Like forget everything pre-launch. Like okay, like even post-launch. Like I can't explain it. I don't know.
Okay. So my thing is, do you think they picked the proper people to test the game? And do you think that they should have more people with a box in mind to like test it to see was boxing mechanics in place, and then they hand it over to the Q&A, because the Q&A, they like literally supposed to break the game, right?
Yeah, that's what Q&A. So Q&A gets everything before. Listen, I don't get paid for none of this. So to me, listen, you don't pay me to break the game, so I'm not gonna sit here and spend hours trying to break it. But when I do play it, I'm gonna find out everything I need to know about it.
Yeah.
With with the builds, I don't necessarily feel like the game sessions that we had were terrible. I don't even think that was the problem, to be honest. And I've said this, I don't like some of them guys that was in that group. But I don't even think that was the problem. I think the more so the problem was that uh like things weren't really like getting listened to. That was kind of like that point with the boycott, because it just started getting like worse and worse as like we got into like that Jake Paul DLC area ish. It started
Yeah,
getting worse and worse.
yeah,
So like for example, one day we could be in a meeting and you say, hey, why is X, Y, and Z not online? Oh, X, Y, and Z, we don't want to abuse people and this and that, and this. Like, I never forget this. I say, man, we ain't playing SpongeBob SquarePants, man. We playing, this
yeah.
is a, this is a boxing game. I don't really see why, that would be troubling. And we was discussing a certain mechanic, and it's just like I don't know. That's why I keep saying it's just not one person. It's not just like one person that just has this strong goal. Because talking to some of these developers, again, I won't put nobody in no hot seat. I'm just saying,
Yeah, yeah,
talking to
yeah.
some of the developers, they all pretty much have like, I won't say the same mentality, but when it comes to like certain things being in the game or something being suggested, and they all pretty much have the same mindset when it comes to certain stuff. So it's like it's not just
But you said the same mindset. What you mean by that? Is
like
it
say,
that they
same.
want boxing mechanics in the game, or they just want a game on period? They don't care.
I would say it's more so just like I just felt like they were scared, in a sense, like they were just so scared of like not just backlash, but they were just so scared of turning away just like a certain demographic of people that they didn't want to. This is just personally, again, I could be wrong,
Yeah,
but this is
yeah.
what I
You're
got.
not saying nobody,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
but don't it make sense that the people that for the long term will support the game, that you will like really make them happy? Because
Yeah.
yeah, you're gonna get that quick money. That's investor money to me. When you get that quick money from the casual fans.
Hmm.
But a lot of casual fans, they like with 2K, when I know it triggers people when I say that, but when 2K, the old 2K, when EA was like, back then,
Hmm.
like that's how they captured the casual fans. 2K was like known as the more realistic game,
Hmm.
and NBA Live was like the fun game.
Yeah, the
But even
arcade.
though,
Yeah,
yeah, the
yeah.
arcade, you make every shots no matter what you do. So yeah, so do you think stuff like that, um they're like scared to like really engage in conversations about, hey, we're gonna make a realistic boxing game, you know
Um, Personally, I think it started off as that. Few of those test builds had a lot of stuff that was like it was like real like boxing. It was called me Dark Side to tell you, again,
yeah, I
the
remember you
test,
said it.
yeah, like it was close to like the betas. It felt like real boxing. So
Yeah, even
uh
Fanatical was saying it. Fanatical and Coach. I thought that's what made Coach leave, but that ain't what made it, because he
yeah.
had health issues,
Hmm.
and he's doing other stuff. Because he was like, man, if y'all would have saw what we saw, I was like, dad.
Yeah, it was so it wasn't I think again going back to the point of like the publisher and the investors thing, not we're not trying to make excuses for it, we're watching this, but you can see like where okay they got this investor and that investor, then it starts to like the mood starts to change. You see Ash in interviews, Ash just looks fucking he just looked tired. He's like
Yeah,
he's ready to get the
I
game up.
noticed that he looked worn out.
Yeah, so I get it. I feel like with this one, I don't know what to expect from Undisputed 2. Uh a few things I've heard of. I'm like, okay. I at this point I need to play it. I can't like really just go off of word. But I'm like, okay, I need to play it. But it's like
All right.
that sounds good.
I'm going off script. When do you think you might get your hand on a playable model? You as a playtester.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I'm not saying when the game coming out, just when you get a.
Hopefully late this year.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
like late because I'm just going off of so when
conversations and stuff you heard.
conversations, and then just me going off of how they did with ESBC. They had a playable build ready like 2021, but given there was already like 2 years in, so that may be a little bit different. But even now, I would probably say the end of this year, hopefully, because it looks like everything lining up for 2028. So hopefully the end of this year, I can see what it's talking about. But I think
at this gonna point, survive though. That's like the game is like it's getting worse, and then you want to add DLC, and most of your fan base is leaving.
This is I was telling you this. Now that we're talking about, I was telling you this. Like, just come out and say like, hey, we working on this 52 now. We tried our best, but we failed.
Yeah.
Now we moving on to the next game. I think they don't understand. They're trying to like get around the fact that they're trying to take it as like less blowback as possible. But with the way this game went, it's just you're gonna run into it. It's inevitable.
Yeah, like, it's gonna get worse.
It's gonna the more they don't say nothing, the worse it's gonna get. Because you're gonna get pushed back anyway. Even I was telling somebody this. They can come out and say, hey, we moving on to Undisputed 2. Here's what we've been working on. Even if they do that, you're still gonna have people that's gonna be like, but damn, that's what y'all. So no matter what you do, you're gonna get blowback. So you might as well just come out and say it anyway. Because if you ask me personally, you got a whole new team. You brought in a whole new people. You're moving game to a new engine. What would be the point of even working on this game? And I hate to say that because playing this game, dude, you can see like the glimpses of potential. Even going back 100%. To some of the earlier stuff. So it's just so frustrating. But if you, for example, I'm just saying, if you know you have a product in Undisputed 2 that could potentially be way better than what we have now, and you need as much time to work on that, you're actually gonna take it serious. Ash is heavily involved, all that good stuff.
Yeah, he looked like he's trying to be more involved in the
just come out and just we're gonna have a talk afterwards. But just come out and just say, yeah, that's what we're working on, and then boom, it's done. That's all you gotta do. And listen, the blowback, just let Shep and the new community manager handle that. You ain't gotta say nothing, just let them handle it. That's what the community manager's for.
Right. I don't want to sound like a hater or nothing. I love my boy Shep. I can't say because me and CB, we don't really talk like that. Because he be trying to be disrespectful on the sneak tip. Why do they got community managers for? What is their purpose?
I don't know. Honestly, I feel bad for them dudes, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I feel it's like they like in limbo. Like, what are they there for now?
Because everybody's saying, why haven't the community managers come in and say? Now I see that in Discord all the time, and I'm ahead. I'm like, what are they gonna come in and say?
Exactly.
Like
they don't have nothing to say.
It's like it. You're not gonna say nothing that jeopardize, your position to where you're getting paid. So you're not gonna come out and just say something to appease the people in the Discord. And then if you don't have nothing to talk about, you just not gonna talk. Yeah. There's nothing to talk about.
Yep.
So it's kind of like they just, like you said, they just stuck in the limbo. Just with everything. That's why I said they just need to make an announcement. Say they're moving on to Undisputed 2.
All right, I'm gonna ask you this. I'm still off script. Do you think a lot of people at Steel City getting free paychecks?
In terms of like they working and they're like they're not doing anything and they're getting paid. That's what you mean? Like in terms of that?
Yes. I know you don't
I
want
would
to
say,
really
I would
say
say,
too
no.
much.
I would say, yeah. I would say, yeah. There's a few people.
Yeah.
Um, we had this discussion in Vegas. Listen, I ain't gonna say who said it. I ain't gonna say who said it, but it was so funny when it happened. We were sitting down talking, and it was QA tester was actually in Vegas, so we was all chopping it up. I kept telling y'all in my Discord, I really wish my phone did not go dead when this conversation was recorded because, bro, it was such a great conversation. But I'm not gonna say which content creator said it. He was like, he said something along the lines of like something about QA and whoever need run QA, you need to be fired, and he didn't know the person sitting behind
Oh
was a
snap.
QA tester. So when he said it, it was funny, but we was all like, yeah, we no offense, but we agree with him because QA would they're getting paid to break the game, and then we get the game, and it's like, wait, hold on, we found this, we found that. Like for example, when we got early access, when early access came out in 2023, a few of us got it like a week or two early.
Mhm.
And I promise you, I will continue to tell this story until Undisputed 2 comes out. I will never forget. Shout out to TMA Presley. We was playing this game, and it was just like, play the game, just tell us what you think, whatever. Literally in the like first round, we figured out what the meta was gonna be. It was gonna be step back straights. Literally within the first round. So I'm in when we was testing this game for the full release, we kept joking about that because it was like it's the same thing. Like we can tell immediately like what's wrong, this and that. So I'm like, damn, how is this getting past? How's this getting past QA? So when that certain content creator brought that up in Vegas, I thought that was pretty funny. But we got an explanation for certain stuff like that. So yeah, thought that was pretty
You
funny.
got
So
an
yeah, I agree.
explanation, but why is it getting through the Q&A?
I have no I have no idea. Me personally, if
You
you
don't
ask
want to
me,
say you know, but you don't want to say
nah. I
okay.
just feel like personally, I just feel like they're not paying attention sometimes to what they're doing. Like Southpaw. I feel like Southpaw being fast than the orthodox. I feel like that's something that's like a telltale sign. Like, Poe, you don't play the game, but if I was to put a test build in front of you and say, tell me what's the difference, you'll be able to spot out what the problems is probably
Yeah.
within the first hour. So that's what we was doing. So I was very and I still am very confused how certain stuff was getting past. Maybe the gameplay director was saying this and this. Maybe it was somebody. Who knows? But I definitely do think on that front that definitely needs to be changed. And maybe it does. They got the new EA dude. You got a new team of developers, more experience.
But
So I don't know. Who
who
knows?
hiring people? Because I'm looking
That
at
I
their
don't know. I
hires.
don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at their hires. They still don't have the people that they need.
Mm,
They still don't. I'm like, yo, they don't even have an AI guy.
mm.
So
Maybe
it's
they
like,
do. Hold on. Maybe they do. Maybe they just haven't put it on LinkedIn.
well, that might be because I be talking too much. Because they probably be like, all
Yeah,
right. Because I
yeah,
heard,
maybe.
I heard that they do be listening, but they be shadow watching.
Mm,
So that might be it. Because I'll be looking, I'm like, hold up, they ain't got an AI guy yet. Hold up, they don't got this guy yet. You know, for one, I always make a post and I tag them in. I'm shocked they didn't block me on LinkedIn. I guess they like looking at my posts. Cause
Do
I
we
was
know if
like,
they've hired a lead
would you,
combat designer? Because I remember looking
that's
on
what
their
I was.
LinkedIn and they needed to
That's what
hire
I was.
like a lead combat designer for like
Yeah,
the boxing mechanics.
yeah.
like I said, I can't. I don't know, but me and Paul have a discussion after this. So I don't know. I just
Okay.
say I don't know.
All right. What expectation clearly defined on both sides from the beginning?
Can you repeat that?
Hold up. Were expectations clearly defined on both sides from the beginning, from you and the team? Were they clearly defined?
No. At first, like I kept saying, at first it was like, okay, we getting somewhere. Then like a few weeks before the game come out, like, eh. And then the game comes out, and then Showbiz talking about some patch. And I'm gonna be honest, I never heard a patch was coming out. I heard some rumblings of a patch coming out. It was gonna come out that Friday, but then they got too scared to drop it or something like that. I don't know, but and then you get to November, then the patch drops, and then you're expecting something else, and that's what a boycott happened. I pretty much just got tired of like you just keep getting a run around. You tell somebody don't drink the water, they get somebody just peed in the water, and they keep drinking the pee water. I can't deal with that no more. So
Yeah.
When a boycott first happened, I was telling people like, just please, just listen. I'm telling y'all, and everybody was like, "Bro,
It worked though. It worked more than you think.
Let me tell people this. On a surface level, it may not have seemed like it worked, but I'm telling y'all that shit did work. So, this was April of last year. I was in the middle of working on the downfall. Was it the downfall on? Yeah, it was downfall undisputed. I was in the middle of working on it, and I kid you not, I don't know what the fuck happened, but they was like more interactive. Like that head movement change that we got. I don't know what the next patch was after that. I think it was in April. It was after the Klitschko. So whatever the Klitschko update, the update after that with the head movement, that was directly a result of, okay, what do y'all want to see next? Let's change head movement. Okay, boom, head movement get changed, and it was a good change. So I was like, that's why I came back. I was like, oh yeah, I'm coming back. No, it seemed like they listening, and then you get the next patch and they still listening. So I'm like, okay, they reel me back in. I'm like, okay. And then you get to July, which was the Mexican Monster update, and then start to die down again. Less chatter. Get the test bill. You're like, okay, please fix this. They're like, okay, we're gonna get on it. Then we get our answer. Some days it may take longer than what it should be. And then another month pass, and then you don't hear nothing. And then another month pass, then you're like, okay, now we back to
so y'all was getting the same treatment we was basically getting, kind of like with the them communicating with y'all.
On some levels, yeah. Right now, it's definitely like the same thing. Right now, I haven't heard nothing since we went to bed. Well, no, I won't say that. Oh, I take that back. I haven't heard nothing since the Manny Pacquiao. So that was what, October?
Yeah,
I think that was October.
Yeah, I want to talk about. Let me make sure so I can remember. I want to talk about your leagues. I'll talk about that in a minute, but I want to get through this.
Let's get to the juicy stuff, man. Let's get to the juicy stuff, man.
You expecting that, right? I'm trying to build up to it. All right, with Turkey, do you think Turkey would have why did they push Turkey out? Do you know?
I don't think they pushed Turkey out. I think with Turkey, I think he when he did that interview with Adi Oladipo, hit the ball. If y'all don't know who that is, it's the ball guy on the zone, and he was saying something like he wants to push undisputed and this and that. I purely believe that's what his intentions were, but I think it was all just purely marketing from the get-go, and maybe we jumped to one too many conclusions. I personally think that's what it probably. I don't think he got pushed out. I don't think Turkey was ever in seriously hands-on involved with the game. He wanted to see gameplay, or he wanted to invest in game. I think it was just he was there to push out the game. Raid was just becoming a thing. I think it was that sort of thing.
Yeah, but I think Ash would have at least Ash. It seemed like Ash is have that. Don't really speak up that much about certain things. I'm like, yo, why he didn't ask Turkey? I'm pretty sure if he would have put out the blueprint, yo, a boxing video game, and even Turkey said that part though. He said a boxing video game and boxing go hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's great, you're gonna build up the fan base.
Mm-hmm. So, hold on, before I answer that, this is why I keep saying this is why at this point I don't care anymore. I just explained the timeline from the boycott, and now we're still saying the boy. I just seen somebody in chat say the boycott. I just explained the timeline of that. I just said it like 10 seconds ago. But my bad, Poe. Continuing on. I think with the turkey, I think if he would have personally invested his money like he doing with the boxing game he about to make with Demps, whatever they call it, the people who make Street Fighter games.
Yeah.
I think probably he would have had more hands on, but I think a lot of that didn't go through him. I think that was kind of like that PFI stuff he running.
Yeah.
That just brought out EA. I think that's what that was. So I mean, it makes sense why they got so much money in marketing. So I'm not surprised on that.
Yeah, but they who doing their marketing? Marketing is trash.
I think Saf is head of marketing.
Yeah, she trash.
Damn. Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
She pure garbage. I'm like, I was even in the early parts when Ash was making the game. I said, Ash, you know how you market? I was telling them all this stuff because I went to art school, and these are things that we learn. Because if you see when I had my cheesecake thing, I used to draw a cutout. Everybody used to be more amazed at my artwork than my product. But they like, she don't have no boxing, the conversation. Oh man, why you not at these amateur fights? There's over 100,000 amateur boxers in the world. You should be marketing to them too, and their family gonna support them.
I think, and I'm talking through the lens of FCI. I think what they see the marketing as, I think they see it as a success because they made so much money. And I was watching UFC events. I was seeing this game get marketed on UFC. I didn't even know like that was even possible. I guess it don't matter. Everything is got price behind it. I was seeing this marketed on UFC events, YouTube videos, just everywhere, Times Square. So it makes sense like why they value the casual audience so much, because it was marketed at a lot of casual events, like you said. They probably could have went to a few Golden Glove tournaments. Could have went down there, try to promote the game. Could have went to a couple of these USA boxing events. They could have did a lot of things differently. Yeah, they could have did a lot of things different.
Because I talked to the person from the USA boxing, and I was like, yo, they're making a game. You should be a part of it. He said, well, let them talk to me. And I didn't reach out to him. The Olympics wanted to be a part of the ESBC at the beginning. Ash didn't reach back out to them. So I'm guessing somebody said that's too much. We don't need that much with our first game.
Hold on, that's breaking news right there. I ain't even know.
Olympics.
Yeah, I ain't know that one.
I actually had a guy call me. We had a private conversation. He said, since it's been like over 5 years, so I guess I could talk about it now. But he was like, don't let nobody know. I'm not gonna give his name, but he said, don't let nobody know I'm telling you this. And he broke down everything, and he let me see that it was real and everything. He said, yeah, I'm like helping them get, with the Olympics and stuff and all these different things. And then I be getting mad. I don't really get mad, but when I help Ash get certain things and nobody at least give me a t-shirt, Ash, at least. That's all I want.
That's all you wanted, man.
Yeah, I remember that. That's it. I hope you get Box Rec. I help him get a copy box, even though he's not using it right. Everybody say, hold on, why they got Box Rec and comp? All they is stickers in the game. It don't add up to how they supposed to be implemented. It should be implemented the way 2K would implement stats and stuff for that game. That makes people want to dig deeper into what it is. What happened? You got quiet. You was like, I don't know.
No, I was listening to you. Shit,
okay.
I was listening to you.
I thought I lost you for a second there. Okay. All right. How would you describe your role when interacting with SEI team, the team? Do you talk to the team? That's the thing. Do you actually, or do you actually have that access to talk to different people? Like if you wanted to talk to aimbot, you could talk to him. If you wanted to talk to Mean Man, you could talk to him. If you wanted to talk to Ash, you could talk to him.
I would say possibly, maybe not. Who knows? Bro? But I will say, in terms of the relationship with SCI, I would just say it's just I'm a content creator and I'm playing the game. I really don't know what else to how to look at it as. Well, see, this is the thing.
Hey, you beating around the bush. Who do you really talk to? Who do you
come on, Paul. You know I can't say who I'm talking to, man. They come on.
But
man.
That's enough right there to let me know.
I can't say who I've been talking to. Now, if I say who I've been talking to, they gonna know who. I can't say too much. I'm trying to get nobody fired. Yeah. But I'm gonna say with the relationship, a lot of people talk about the shield thing. At first it did bother me. This is me being transparent. When it first started, it did bother me at first, but then I was like, I could just troll people. That's literally what I was. One day I was sitting in the Discord. This had to be like a month or two before the game came out. I was like, I can literally just troll people, and it probably won't bother me. And sure enough, it didn't bother me. So with the whole shield thing, listen, bro. I wish I was. If a company was paying, I wish I was getting paid because you'll be able to. I truly wish they was paying me. I wish, but we don't live in a perfect world. They don't pay me, man. I don't think they pay any content creator. I mean, outside of like Shep, who they brought onto the team, or like a Fanatico, that's different.
Yeah.
But in terms of like the relationship between me or anyone else, it's just simply, hey, you're a content creator, we see your voice, or y'all love voices, come test the game. Or speaking about the league thing, hey, people in the office like watching y'all content creator league or whatever. They like seeing, the game not being cheese. Let's fly y'all out to Vegas. Which, by the way, I want to say almost didn't happen. I just want to put that out there. That happened on like 2 weeks' notice. That wasn't like no pre-planned thing. Tell. It was a lot of moving mode. That's why it wasn't streamed. It was like it was put together so fast. So I wouldn't say like I'm getting paid or anything of that nature. I wish I was. And if anybody says differently, I would like to see the evidence because shit, bro. I wish.
All right. So what I was gonna say. All right, let me go on to the next question and I'll think about what I'm gonna say because that's how it always pop up. How did you balance being a fan, a critic, and a collaborator at the same time?
I don't think that's hard. I think all that goes. It's like all one big family in terms of being a critic, a fan, and a creator at the same time. I think sometimes getting to actually know some of these people, like going out to Vegas and meeting CB. Can't lie, we had a discussion about it. I thought CB was a little bit corny, man. Coming to the Discord, hey guys, what do you think about Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor? I was like, come on, bro. Like, gotta read the room sometimes.
Yeah, it's not like a geek,
yeah,
right?
But like actually like meeting him, he ain't no boxing, do no boxing. Show me his amateur clips. He was good. Like, look at some of these people, it's like they cool people. So
why CB not more outspoken? That's my problem with him. I guess I want everybody to be like me.
He in charge of the that's all he do. I don't blame. Listen, he do his job, bro. He in charge of posting the content on the social medias. He said, I'm probably not gonna do more than that. You know what? I don't blame. So go ahead,
But he
go ahead.
Like he was gonna be able to say different things. Like, yeah, I'm gonna tell him this and tell him that, and I'm like, yo, man. The way he was saying, I'm like, definitely wasn't like how I was. to control.
Shout out to CB, man. Shout out to CB, man. That's a cool dude. But like I was saying, so I think sometimes early on for me, I'm probably younger than like as far as content creators go. I'm probably the youngest one out of everybody. So for me, it was a little bit harder earlier on to kind of like not let the lines blur between me knowing them and then obviously being a creator. Sometimes you might be a little bit biased. I would definitely say, um, not before. I want to say I was gonna say before the Juice video, but I wasn't even posting ESBC content before that. So I want to say maybe like around that Roy Jones video. You remember that video where they showed Roy Jones in the gym? I want to say around that video. That's where I started to like realize, yeah, I can't really like because that was around the same time we got that footage that I always show as B-roll with Caleb Plant. By the way, I need to see you. Let me do that. On with Caleb Plant and all that B-roll footage we got. Around that time, I was like, I just can't let the two mix because it's Max outside but you can't let the two mix because you're not gonna get the community doesn't get the full experience of you as a creator. They don't get the realness. So after that, you start to see just me being me. I made a video saying Terrence Crawford gameplay looked trash. They didn't like it, but hey, I mean that's what I thought.
What do they say y'all when y'all say something negative about the game?
I feel like it's mixed. I definitely feel like it's mixed. Like I know some people didn't like that boycott thing. I know that 100%. Some people
and I knew that was gonna happen because I'm a pro at that. I'm a pro at boycotting stuff.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't think that I was part of that EA ban. I mean boycott. Trust me, I had a heavy hand in that. I was on the internet heavy. They was like, man, internet just started happening. No, back then, internet, it was a such thing as the internet.
Then some people didn't like, how I'm in the Discord, just saying my opinion on video, saying, in my opinion, it's just an opinion. Like if something is trash, I'm not gonna say it's good. Like it's just an opinion, right? But if I genuinely think it's good, I'll say it's good. That's what opinions are for. But I think they saw that and they was like, damn, he just tested the game an hour ago and then an hour later he posted a video saying our game sucked or something about it sucks or this sucks or that sucks. So I think yeah, they really don't like that sometimes. Again,
but they need that to keep them on edge. We gotta keep them on edge.
Yeah, and I think I shout out people like Juice, man, because Juice really not planted the seed, but kind of was telling me like, just stay true, just staying true to who I am. Yeah, just staying true to me. Don't let the lines blur, but don't smell the roses too much. You play testing the game and everything. You still, because I kind of downplay how much of an influence that I do have, and that's still kind of a mistake I still make now. Something I'm trying to work on, but that's something they the people around me tell me time and time again. So trying not to make sure I get out the real scoop or try not to troll too much. Small stuff like that.
Yeah, because people gonna be like, are you serious or not? They gonna know when you're serious.
Right.
Yeah, one thing about Juice early on, always had respect for him, and then we fell out over something. I don't even know what we fell out over. But then we gained back that trust because I was like, why you attacking me? He was attacking me because I was attacking the game. And I was like, you serious?
And you see how how full circle it comes to get, because you told me I didn't even know you DM Juice. Did you DM Juice before the Vegas thing or no?
Yeah, I told all of them to I DM'd everybody, and it was kind of an experiment too. But I said, let me see who's going to really say something. I'm gonna DM all the content creators, and I game you watch. I want to diss them because it make me mad.
Shout the game.
because he's very arrogant. Very arrogant. Because I said, yo, man, just ask Ash just to see what he say. Mention my name and see his reaction. That's why somebody in y'all group kept bringing up a certain person and me. I know I don't want to trigger you, but they bring me up or a certain person. It was easier to bring me up than that certain person that triggers everybody.
I will say this. Another exclusive. We was in Vegas because I can't lie. Some of the shit he's be saying is funny. We was there in the office just randomly blurting out some of his things. So I will say that. But back to what I was about to say. I thought it was a pretty full circle because I was saving that in the back of my mind. I was gonna wait till everybody asked their questions first, then bring you up. But Juice, he brought it up before me, which kind of surprised me. I was like, "Come on, so yeah, man, it's definitely solid people, bro."
Yeah, but what I didn't like, everybody try to cheese me up and stuff, get me all amped up. There's like, yo, when he mentioned when people mention your name, Ash got excited. Ash didn't get excited. Say, "Oh, here we go." He had that.
He was basically. I mean, he had the same expression the whole time to me.
Yeah.
I didn't really like pay attention.
Like,
y'all kept saying he looking off to the side. I'm telling y'all, I was paying attention. Like when I was holding the camera, I wasn't looking
from your viewpoint that you didn't see it, but I seen him look over there and you like glance over there.
Because every now and again I'll look across. Because so I was sitting. So Ash came in. Ash sat directly next to me. So it was me, Ash, then Juice, and then Pride, and then Trey, and then Game. And then everybody else was on the other side of the room. And then directly across from me is Will and J Shep. So when I'm holding the camera like this, because he next to me, and I'm damn near about to fall off the couch. So I gotta be like this. I gotta be like this. So sometimes I'm really not even looking at Ash. I was looking across the room, making sure everybody get their questions off. Every now and again, I look at Will. Like if a hard question come up, I look at Will sometimes, and he's just like this. He just chilling. I will say though, one question, I forget what question it was. He said something. He was like something. We'll have to figure it out. And then he was like, "Right, Will?" And then he looked at Will, and then Will was like, he was like, I was like, "Man, let's talk about it." He was like, "Oh, I don't really." I think that made it into the interview because I posted the whole thing. I'm pretty sure it did. But he was like, "Oh, I don't know." And then Ash was just like, "All right, I'll just talk about it." I think that was when he was talking about the 2K, when he contacted 2K. It was right before that, or right after that. It was one of those around that time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he said, was Ash being sarcastic when he said that about he talked to developers from 2K?
No, he was serious about that. Because I heard. I
always say that. I always say I'm talking to somebody from 2K or EA, which I really am.
I'm sure you heard this. I don't know if you heard this. Just confirm it. I had heard through the grapevine because I do run a separate page on Twitter on reporting like news and stuff. So I be sometimes, somebody might slide me something, man. Who be reporting on this stuff. I heard EA. It was either EA or 2K. I can't remember which one. I think it was EA though. They were trying to buy ESVC at the time. This was before
it was EA, 100%. I know that. As told me.
Yeah. So
twice they tried to do it. They came back with two different offers. Because once you get them boxers, because I know that from Round for Round still have boxers locked in contracts with no game.
Crazy. Yo, they had Zab Judah.
I'm glad I left. I lost a lot of friends over there too that are boxers because of this joker being slick.
That's crazy, man.
Yup. That's crazy. So all right, let me get back to the questions. All right.
Nah, I think Leafy. Yeah, Leafy.
Okay, you got something to say, Leafy?
Yeah, so I didn't mean to cut you off, Poe, but
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, referring back to like the EA I was hearing those rumors too about EA trying to buy out Steel City. How different would Undisputed be right now if that buyout happened? Like, what if EA and SEA like shook hands and said, "Okay, we're gonna partner up with this game. EA is gonna take over the development. We're gonna be responsible for getting the licensing done. And we're gonna send these over to them. We're gonna milk cap for them. They're just gonna be handling the development." How different would this game be right now? 'Cause
Honestly,
I'm
I
gonna be
Fight
think
honest.
Night
This
Champion
this game, like,
2.0.
huh?
Fight Night Champion 2.0.
I personally, if you
Yeah,
ask me, I think EA was buying them out to like shelve the game. That's what I
yeah,
because a lot of people don't notice. Street Beefs was making a game around the same time as UFC 4 came out, and it was getting really popular. And EA, I don't know if this is public knowledge or not, but I believe EA actually patented the backyard boxing. They patented the backyard boxing thing. So in UFC 4, the big thing was, oh my goodness, you can fight in the backyard. But
Yeah.
people don't know that was not bloody numbers. What was it against Street Beefs? They was making a game, and they was gonna do a whole backyard boxing game. And then EA literally a week after they announced that, EA went and like padding. They did something. I forgot what the owner had said, but he said like EA, they pretty much like they killed the game with that. Because why would somebody go play a Street Beefs game when they can play it with their favorite UFC fighter?
Oh,
So
yeah.
I think that's what EA would have did with UFC. They probably just would have shelved it. I'll put
Yeah.
like a
yeah,
boxing mode in UFC game. I think
EA
that's
good for shelving, so especially if it because EA don't like I keep telling people EA model, and I know for a fact is they don't want a realistic nothing. Everything got to be a hybrid.
Mm.
So if undisputed, I mean, well, ESBC at the time came with that vision, that's what would happen. But
yeah,
with EA, I mean, with Steel City, they made themselves um um uh um a great product because they got all these boxes, not just what how it's designed. They got all these boxers signed, which they got to renegotiate with because it took 5 years for them to be implemented into the game. That's what I meant to ask you too.
Mhm.
They renegotiating contracts because people been waiting 5 years. They thought they was going to be implemented immediately. Like
yeah.
when what's calling was Seth was saying certain things about certain boxers they had other obligations. No, they didn't. They had to resign because I know what it takes when it. I mean, what happens when you do that? Am I right or I'm just
Nah, you on track? Nah, you on
yeah
track? You on track? Yeah.
all right. What aspect of the game excited you the most? Well, we talked about that earlier, but I'm gonna repeat it anyway to the new people that popped in. What aspect of the game excited you most early on?
Um, it was the ankles. Being able,
Yeah,
I love the danger. I just love like playing close to the edge with video games. So Deontay Wilder, for example, he was literally just OP in a beta because if you anytime you would go towards his right hand or stay in front of him and that right hand hit you, it was either going to do a lot of damage or you was getting knocked down. So the good part about the game at the time was you can stay on the left side, stay towards his lead hand, kind of like bait him into throwing the right hand. Then when he
yeah,
throws the right hand, you can pivot off, step off towards the lead hand, and then you can hit him. I thought that was amazing. And then usually with if you play Fight Night Champion, anytime you do that, it's like the character stays with you the whole time. I think everybody was so used to like because if you move in Fight Night Champion, the character does this the whole time. They stay
yeah.
in front
Like
of
on a
you. It's
2D
never.
plane, it's like
Yeah,
the two
yeah,
moving together.
yeah. They follow you. So when I first seen like you can step off on the angle and then like the person don't stay in front of you, I was like, whoa, that's different. So yeah, it was definitely. I think it was that for a lot of people. To be honest, I think that's what caught a lot of people attention was the angles.
All right, give me a second.
Yeah, I noticed now with the current version of Undisputed, the player tracking where they orientate themselves to the other guy, it's gotten a lot stronger after post launch, and
Mhm.
that really makes it like unfortunate for me because I don't know, like you can't really like truly outbox if that makes sense, and you can't really like
Mhm.
cut an angle on the guy and throw like a straight while he's facing away from you, or get off the line and really duck down and throw like a left uppercut. It's like you're staying right on the guy. It's uh, do you know if there's if they're gonna like fix that? I mean, I'm not saying like you're in direct contact with the devs, but I know you're a tester. Do you know if there's been any feedback on that front to like get them to be
Te-
like, hey, bring back those angle creations. That was something people
test
loved
t-
in the past, but now,
testing wise, I'll say it was a thing early on.
It's
I think
over.
that's but it's over now. I'm gonna be honest. I was telling people this back in August. Probably gonna get one or two, which was the championship update, and then probably like one more, and that's being generous. And then it's
So
probably done.
so they not letting y'all test the DLCs.
Um, Going back to the whole leaks thing. At first, we was testing these. So like Jake Paul, for example, I knew Jake Paul was gonna be in the game before the game wasn't even out, like way before it was out, because he was able to test builds.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay. And then randomly they started locking it. I was like, damn, why they locking the DLC fighter? Because usually we was able to play with the DLC fighters. Like I was playing with Caleb Plant, Runner DeRoy Jones, that was DLC. Then they started locking it. Then it was like, yeah, we think somebody's leaking the game and this and that. I was like, oh well, that's the end of that, man. So can't have fun with that.
Let me see. Were there mechanics or systems you felt needed more time or focus? We talked about this earlier too.
Yeah, I definitely believe that on the block definitely needed more focus. I think so. When the change first happened to have the block how it was originally, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe I'm saying correct me if I'm wrong, like somebody from SCI is here, but but I'm pretty sure the reason why the block was like that was to be able to do 6 axis. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Again, they do stuff and then randomly, like I said, that like a few weeks before the game was supposed to be released, it just got completely flipped. I don't know what happened, but I believe that's what the block was for. Because at first it was just like an auto block Philly shell, which is like random auto block. But then they had the ability to where I believe this is in the game now, where you're able to move each arm around and block the punches or catch and shoot or do whatever you do. I think that's the reason why the block changed at first.
Right.
I don't know why that's not in online. Well, I know why it's not in online, but
yeah,
that should be a thing.
Yeah,
I
got.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say if the whole point was to change that and put it in online, and then you don't put it in, revert back to the auto block. At this point, I don't really see a point in keeping that.
All right, this off script. Little Mac, did you know when he was leaving and why he really left?
Look, I didn't even know when Varus left. When Varus left, Varus was on vacation and then he just never came back. I think I'm wrong. I think he did come back, and then like after that, he just never came back again.
Was it him or them that got rid of him?
I have no idea. All I know is he went on vacation. Motherfuckers don't come back.
Yo, them jokers, they be taking vacations. You be thinking that they quit or got fired. And they was on vacation. Like, damn, how many vacations they get up there? And from what I heard, they get a lot.
With the UK laws, you can't work like a certain amount of hours a week, and it's like some weird stuff. So I think that's probably why they get a lot of vacation.
Yeah, that's weird to me. Being that we from America. Because I remember when Brizzo, when EA was in in Chicago, we used to be talking like it'd be like 2 in the morning. I'm like, yo, man, you still at work? Like, yeah, I'm working on the game. I'm like, Dad, gone.
The 8 o'clock.
He got y'all on the slave train.
I ain't even gonna lie.
What'd you say?
I think it is the UK laws because I know what time they get off work. They get off work at a certain time every day. So I don't think they can actually go over and work on the game.
Oh, so they can't even do overtime?
I don't think overtime is a thing. Somebody from the UK can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think overtime is a thing over there. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. I could be wrong though. I'm pretty sure that's not.
They better not be off tomorrow. Martin Luther King was not in no UK. Actually, that's the original where his name came from. But, all right. How much influence do you believe creators realistically have on design decisions? I want to see how you're going to answer this.
At first, I thought they had a lot. I think
really do. I mean, y'all can. I'm gonna put it that way. Y'all really can. From my intel from other developers, say y'all have more power than y'all really think y'all have.
I think if this is the thing. I don't want to blame it. This community has given me so much, like haters, followers, everybody who support me. So I don't really want to bash the community when I say this because I love the community. When we did that boycott thing, it kind of showed me if everybody actually like just followed it. It's like, okay, we're not going to interact with them. We're not going to play the game. I honestly think a lot of stuff can change. I'm gonna be honest. So to that question, I'll say yeah. I think we do. I honestly think we do. Now, it could be a thing to where we suggest something and then it don't happen. Then I would say no, because if I suggest something right now, it's probably not gonna happen. But I think if we would
get the community behind you,
if we get the community behind us,
yeah. But you had them scared to death, and another person that had them scared to death, Jay Shep. The video they told him to take down.
I think the video is still up.
Nah, it's gone. It's
gone. It's up. No, let me go see. I think he probably I think he took it down though
because he was talking slick about the company, and they said, well, let us hire him and tell him to take it down. We got to give him some compensation for him taking it down. That video had a lot of views, massive views, and they didn't need that. I know how companies work. They be trying to pull you in quick. Right now, I got somebody want to interview me. He's a what is he? He deal in the gaming industry and stuff. And he said he want to ask me about fight night, the fight night games and stuff like that. I say, I said I didn't play all of them, so to me. See, I like to be honest about stuff. So I didn't play all the fight night games. So I'd be the wrong person to interview. Because all he's going to do is hear me ranting and raving about, hey, fight night champion. He said, well, did you play the game? So that's the thing. So I'm trying to find somebody I could put in my place. Say, well, I can recommend this person. They can take my place. So, I'm trying to look. I'm scared to let my boy get on there because he might curse my man out while he's doing the interview.
Because I seen somebody in the chat say I think with Undisputed too that I think that kind of helped. I think it's gonna sound crazy to say. I think the game doing bad will actually help. Well, help everybody going into Undisputed 2.
Yeah.
I think if we actually band together, everybody put certain things to the side. This is the thing. Everybody think creative. Listen, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. And I think every creator would agree. When you're putting out certain art or a certain form of content, being compensated for it feels good. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Definitely. It feels great. But I would say something, dog. And this actually hurt my channel. Well, I wouldn't say hurt. It hurt it money-wise. when I did that boycott, I was making like 2 G's a month, and I stopped doing it. A lot of creators will say, you know, no disrespect to y'all, fuck the community. I'm gonna keep making my money. You know, this is what it is. You know, and I get that side of it. Me personally, I didn't. No, don't get me wrong. It was nice. Oh, I would say this. I ain't gonna say I didn't need the money. It was nice to have, but for the greater good, I was willing to give it up, which I did. So I think going into Undisputed 2, if everyone has that mindset, I think certain things can happen. I will say this: when Undisputed 1 was coming out, I never told anyone to go out and buy the game, because that's not what I do. I always said at the beginning of every video, form your own opinion. Because I listen, I learned from Marshall. See, I be peeping. I ain't say nothing. But when Marshall was telling people go buy UFC 5, I peeped that. So I was like, okay, I don't want to make that same mistake. So I always tell people just form your own opinions on everything. So I'm glad, you know, people are gonna do that now for Undisputed 2, and I think that'll work in our favor. I think it will.
I hope so, but I'm not buying the game for a month. I'm gonna wait. A lot of people say they ain't gonna buy the game when
I think the smart, if you're a hardcore boxing fan and you just can't wait, then I guess you're gonna have to form your opinion, watch all the videos, that thing. But if you can wait, I would honestly suggest wait till the first patch comes out and then see. I think that will probably be the best move. I think if the community and the creators, you know, they come hand to hand like Bloods and Crips, we're gonna be fine, man. We're gonna be fine.
But I think Steel City can afford for people not to buy their game in a week or two, because with the investors and publishers and stuff like that, they're gonna say, "Oh, that's a failure. The game is a failure." You know, that's how they're gonna look at it.
Honestly, on one hand, I'm thinking, because I've heard some things, not gonna say what. Undisputed 2 right now, it sounds appealing. It sounds appealing. You got certain fighters, you know, certain gameplay things. Okay, so it sounds appealing, but I honestly don't think, even if they would have come out and say this is what we're working on, this is what it looks, I don't even think people would like buy into that.
No,
I genuinely think like some type of gameplay. This would be my suggestion.
And we don't feel the same way that we got with the ESBC. Yeah, that's the problem.
ESBC. But even before I say this, even with the ESBC thing, right? I tell people this all the time. Yes, ESBC looked different, but even with the undisputed betas that we got, the game still looked good. So it's really still really not an excuse for that, because undisputed at one point in time looked good. It wasn't like ESBC and then undisputed came out, the undisputed was trash. Undisputed looked good at a certain point. Looked really good.
Yeah, the betas, they looked good. They just needed tweaks.
I personally think, and this is King Juice's idea, so I don't want to take credit for somebody else's stuff.
Okay.
I personally think they should get 2 people, whether it be, you know, a Juice or a Dark Side or a cold-blooded and box eyes. You shout to them guys, or 2 people from the community, whatever it may be. Get them to play the game and just showcase the game, unedited, raw footage. Yeah. I honestly think don't get me wrong, the dev roundtables work. By the way, that was my idea first. I'm gonna bring this up every time. They stole that from me. But I think if they get something to where you get 2 people and they play the game and it just raw unedited, I think that would do more good than them just showing off gameplay changes. I think that works better, because then people are able to see the game what it's really for. Because now you're going into Undisputed 2, people are gonna say, is this edited? Is this CGI? You know, is this mocap? So instead of, you know, getting rid of those problems, I think you just upload raw footage with 2 people playing.
Yeah. My thing is, when they start doing the early access or something like that, they gotta let the most outspoken fans, because you want to see what they got to say about the game. The most outspoken fans, And I know they got this mindset you can't please them no matter what you do. That's not always the case. So what you
speaking of early, I don't think Undisputed 2 is gonna have early access. That's first say I don't.
I think so. I think they're not either because I think that's just fear because that you were talking about.
Yeah,
They're scared to make early access. But
think
like the Band-Aid effect, because people gonna form their opinion. Cause I'm like, hold up, why we ain't getting early access for this? Because early access when they did start it is because they needed money. That was the original part when they really started really pushing stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, we need the money to get the boxes and stuff like that. Then the investors start coming in.
Mm-hmm.
People don't remember that. I don't know if I got it right, but I know the investors came after they started doing the early access.
Oh yeah.
I feel like
Is that timeline right? That timeline right?
I want to say you're about right. Honestly, I don't remember.
Yeah, because I know that's how it usually work.
I feel like SCI not doing early access this time around is gonna form a better game, because now we're not gonna we won't be able to see like or have like the game in its early stages really be shaped by a bunch of voices that mixes up like what the developers need to do. I feel like if the developers really put their nose to the grindstone and have like 5 people, a small circle of 5 people who are passionate and love boxing, and people who are, just interested in combat sports games in general, whether that be UFC guys, Fight Night guys, what else? What else is there right now? Online boxing 3D, anything like that. If they keep a small knit circle and they do not show anything until they're ready to release, that's gonna be way better than what they did for Undisputed 1.
Yeah.
Because I feel like with Undisputed 1, for the early access, there was a lot of people who was giving the wrong
information,
not necessarily wrong. Yeah, not necessarily wrong advice, but it was just it wasn't like what
something that they could
everyone
really...
was agreeing upon.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't what people like. The values weren't lining up.
But
So
my
like
thing
it was
is
hard for the developers to like pinpoint what do what do the fans want.
Yeah, exactly.
So if they don't do an early access, they can just focus on one like small circle and then just build up from that.
Yeah. But I think it was too many voices straying too far away from what boxing really is. And they say we got a chance to make it what we want it to be. No, let it be boxing. And my thing is options. Why they don't have I don't know if you know or not, Jay, but why don't we have options in the game?
What do you mean options? By what options?
Like so we could play like how we want to play. Like, even though the tendency sliders and stuff like that, because that's what he was gonna add. That's what Little Mac, he was gonna add sliders. He said we don't have them, but I will add them. They didn't want me talking to Little Mac because we used to be talking. He said, you know what, you could talk to me in my private time too. I said, all right. And he said, you got some interesting ideas. And I guess they got a win that me and Little Mac was talking and say, for some reason, I don't know why I am a bad person now. I would think that some of the community like me.
I would say before I get into that point, I would say they could do a private beta, like how they did for the first time, have people sign up and then send out email. Yeah. I think that would be a pretty good idea for Undisputed 2. But going to your point about the options thing, bro, it's so many things. I legit just don't. It baffles me sometimes. I don't have the answer to some of these questions. I'm not gonna lie, because the decisions being made are just so outlandish. It's just like I can't even.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's just weird.
But if anybody watched my earlier videos, I said they were going to depend on merging the different, everybody could play each other, different consoles. I knew that was going to come to a point because the player base was going to drastically drop off because of their development. And that's what they did, because they got to make the numbers, because I know you got to make the numbers look good for the investors. They got investors and shareholders, so the numbers got to look good. The numbers got to stay at a certain point for them to be invested in it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
I agree.
Like, let me move on. Where were the topics of systems you felt, were the topics or systems you felt were difficult to push discussions on? Were there topics or systems you felt were difficult to push discussion on? Yeah.
Most, I wouldn't say most. I want to give them a bit of benefit of the doubt. Say like half of the time, yeah, like trying to get like certain mechanics in. But honestly, same. I feel like it was like that for everything. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just trying to get a fucking body jab fix was like a hassle. Trying to get southpaw fix was a hassle. It's just like certain at a certain point, it just got too much.
Yeah.
And that's why I was talking about earlier. Boycott happened. It kind of went. It was going good, and then it just kind of devolved back to the same old. So I feel like, again, going back to what we talked about before with the whole casual and sim audience thing, I just think, I'm not gonna say they don't value the hardcore player. It's just like they know they're always gonna be there. So it's kind of just like I could care. Yeah, I know we need to fix this, but if I release a DLC, you gonna buy it, so you can't really say. You get what I mean? It's like one of those things to where like you always gonna be here anyway. So even if I fix it or don't fix it, I think it was one of those things.
Yeah, but do you know the numbers with the DLC? Is they like really selling? Because I'm thinking the numbers dropping off, and this was told to me by somebody else. Said the numbers gonna keep dropping low and low on the DLC because it's not that many people playing the game.
Yeah.
Ended a game developer saying that the numbers gonna drastically keep dropping, and DLC ain't gonna mean nothing after a while because the game itself.
Somebody in the chat said, "Can you explain why to us you continue to push Undisputed, even considering the state and silence of SCI?" Because I love combat sports. I keep telling people I genuinely love combat sports. It would. Honestly, I could say I don't need to post on JayMMA no more, and I can just go talk about boxing or something. I honestly could, but I like playing combat sports games. I got the whole league thing going on while I'm playing people. They got another league, SBA, the Cold Blooded. I like that league. It's just there's still an audience of people who care, not care. That care is a very strong word. That no. I would say they have kind of like the same mindset to where they love boxing, they care about boxing, and they're just disappointed with the game is. But if somebody's showcasing the game in the right way or showcasing stuff they want to see, they'll watch it. And I feel like that's the service I provide. Plus, I feel like at this point, I'm not too deep in. At this point, if I leave or don't leave, I mean, would it matter at this point? I don't think it will. I think kind of like everybody now, like I mentioned, Cold Blooded or Box Eye, View or Pride. Everybody's just posting the game being showcased in the right way. So why not follow? So, this is the only boxing game we got. I'm damn sure not going back and going back to upload Fight Night content. I despise. Now, if somebody asks me, you want to collab on the video, I do it because it's a one-off.
Yeah.
And I cannot play. When I tell you I despise Fight Night Chat, I hate that game. I don't like that. Ever since I played Fanatico, and And listen, Fanatico, this is no offense, but you know how I feel about you on Fight Night. Ever since I played him and he sidestepped, he just cheesed me the whole fight. I don't like. Ever since then, I've never liked that game. So I'm not going back to the game at all. So right now, this is what we got, man. So not to say I don't think Undisputed sucks, because I think it sucks. Not to say I don't think it. You know what I mean?
Hold on, you said not to say Undisputed sucks, but it sucks.
No, not to say it doesn't suck. That's what I meant to say. Not to say that it doesn't suck, because it does. You know,
like, Jay, I say Jay getting gangsta out here. But now you gotta be political about it.
Yeah, but there's still people who like just seeing the boxing from the game. The very small potential that the game has, they still like seeing it.
Yeah,
and I can provide that, so why not? It's just simple as that. But yeah,
it's always that one store everybody keep going to, and you wonder why, but they still go to that store.
They still in business.
All right. Did you ever feel pressure, direct or indirect, to soften criticism?
No. Honestly, I'll give them credit for this. One of the few things they've always been pretty susceptible to criticism. They say multiple times, go up there and say your real opinion. We don't care, So, I've never been like pressured to say like, I love Undisputed. I love this game. Oh my goodness, I've never been pressured to say something. It's been sometimes I get a little bit too involved and you get so passionate. So you see something good, you're like, yeah, oh my goodness, this is great. And then sometimes you see something that sucks and you're like, wow, this really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
So, and that goes back to the point of, they may not like that sometimes. And I mean, that's just what it is. Like, 2022 or 2020, it was after they changed the Undisputed. I know that. Okay. I signed the NDA to play and talk about stuff. And then like a day or two after, they dropped some gameplay, and I released the video saying the gameplay sucked. I didn't get no DM saying, Jay, you just signed the NDA, you can't talk about that. I've really never had like a discussion or anything like that. The only time I've met any pushback, then this is this one and only time, and this was a mod thing. This wasn't I believe this was Gub. It was either Gub or Varus. I posted a video saying Floyd Mayweather needs to be in the game, and they were like, and I posted it in the Discord, and they were like, "Can you change the title or not post it at all?" It was something like that. So outside of that, I really haven't any. I never met any pushback.
Hold on, somebody in the chat said Undisputed is top 3 boxing game of all time. What planet are you living in? What planet are you living? Yo, what?
He must have access to the Undisputed version of this game, man, because there's no way way in hell. No.
I don't know what planet you living on, but
I think he might have some.
I literally, hold on. Somebody just said, "Well, I just did a video on Fight Night 2004. I never played that game. I've done multiple videos on Fight Night Round 3. Anything combat sports, I've done a video on. Like I've done." I've done it all. I don't like BKSB. I got a whole video that got damn near 10K views on why I don't like that game. It just is what it is. I not
like the games. I had to bring this. I'm glad you said that. What's up with you and Claim Uncut?
What do you mean?
You ain't make a video about his stuff. You don't never really say nothing. I
don't feel the need. I personally don't feel the need to make a reaction video. I mean, got Marshall making the video, you got iGame making the video, you got Pride making the video, you got Boxside making the video. I don't feel like at this point.
If they did make a video, you would have made one.
No.
Okay.
No.
That's what I don't. What's going on with y'all, man? I know everybody's scared. Everybody's scared to poke a bear. Why you don't? Why?
Yeah, it's just not poking. I don't want to. I don't want to bring private stuff to public.
Okay.
I'm just talking about me personally. That this is not how people that I associate feel. This is not how Juice feels or Pride feels or anybody else feels. I personally feel some stuff that has been said I didn't personally like. That has been said before. Now Pride was telling me that he made a video, and I did watch the video. Made a video like trying to amend the bridges, which that's cool. Kudos to that. But personally, I just don't align with some of the stuff that has been said before. That don't mean I want to see a motherfucker fail because I don't make a video. I don't personally feel like I need to make. There's bigger creators than me making videos, so it kind of just helps me out anyway to not want to make one. But I hope he does well. I mean, bro, I just want to see people happy, bro. Honestly.
Would you buy the game when he put it out?
If it's good.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, if it's good.
So if it's good. It's nothing like over the top.
No. If it's a genuinely good boxing game, then yeah, I just don't. I don't see the purpose in me making a quick reaction video. I think Leafy asked me about this actually, like not too long ago in the Discord. I just at this point I'm trying to put out videos that I'm extremely proud of and that I work hard on, and I just feel like me making a quick reaction to the game, it doesn't really align with that, and then plus some other stuff. So it's just like, it's whatever.
Yeah. But I want the I'm like, are you gonna do a survey video or how to tell the community? Are we doing, or is this it? How to tell the community that you're moving on, or you don't want to do that video because out of respect for Steel City, you don't want to like make them feel like you're talking about it. You're talking about Undisputed 2 when they're not really talking about it.
By the way, I seen somebody in comments ask again, like I just said, I've had a private conversation with that guy. I don't know how y'all was raised. I don't bring private conversations to public and get on videos. I don't do that. Okay. It was handled behind the scenes. I said what I said. It's over. I'm not going back and forth on the whole. Did you say this? Did you? It happened in private. It's gonna stay that way. So
okay.
Going back to your point, honestly, I think I'm trying not to say something I don't need to say because I won't get nobody in trouble. But I genuinely think the best course when I put out this video, that video I did, we talked about. I'm gonna put out that video, and I think I said in the video, even though they're gonna get backlash, I think they should come out and say, "Hey, we messed up." I think they honestly should come out and say we failed. Yeah, that should be they're gonna spritz it up, make it sound a different way, but we all know what it's gonna mean.
Yeah, that video right there, that's gonna be a viral video. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
100% viral.
They're gonna say we failed. We failed as a community. We failed our community. We failed as a company. But we're looking to rectify those changes with Undisputed 2. This is what we're looking at to do. We're looking to do X, Y, and Z. We're looking to change. But this is the thing, though, right? Too, and this is another thing I talked about with the Steve guy. I didn't like that dude anyway. But I think it can't just be action, not words this time. It has to be action. Like they actually have to. They have to actively try to bridge that gap between them and the community. So they say, we're going to try to be more active. We're going to try to answer more questions. Like, Paul, you remember earlier in the Discord, they was answering, they any question about the game that they can.
Yeah, 100%.
So I think them going back to stuff like that, having honest, dev videos, they gotta start off like that. But going back to the statement, we messed up on Undisputed. But here's what we're working on for Undisputed 2, and they show a video or they reveal something. And then I think the blow black will be a little bit less. They still gonna take blow black. Because they just completely bombed on this game. But I think if they do that, then then yeah.
But you know how they just, it's like a distractive tactic. They say all of that, and then you drop DLC. They forget everything. They forget everything. That's how you get them, right? What you say? Tell them all that, hey, we making a new game. They can even say, hey, we making a new game. Y'all was suckers. And then you drop DLC, they forget everything. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I think I think even after they announced this, they're gonna have to really like try to make amends with the community. Cause I'm gonna be on this is I keep saying, I've said this on video like 2 or 3 times. Content creator, it's a different relationship between the content creators and the community. I feel like they're more like the audience rather than the company. It's like if you get what I mean, like the audience can relate more to a content creator than the company. But under NCI had a real interesting thing going on to where the community really trusted him.
Yeah,
I personally believe that having that relationship before, I don't feel like the content creators should have. This is gonna sound crazy to say, but I'm trying to explain it in a way that it don't sound crazy. I don't believe that the community should just like, if I want to follow, I think I could give an example. If I'm looking for some news on Undisputed, or if I got a question about Undisputed, somebody shouldn't be able to DM me. Like the first thing that they mind is, I got a DMJ, let me ask him this, rather than saying, let me go into Discord and let me ask this person. They'll answer my question. That's the type of thing I think they need to rectify.
Yeah,
because people are going. I get DMs. Jay, what is they working on this? Is they working on that? And I'm sure other creators get those DMs and those comments as well. And it shouldn't be like that. That relationship should be built between the company and the consumer. It shouldn't be the content creator just doing it. Or like, for example, we talk about this all the time, just how bad the tutorial is in Undisputed. Like they teach you the basic stuff, but they don't teach you like the nuances of the game. And you gotta basically just figure that out. Like if there was no content creators for this game, you just have to figure that out on your own. You probably won't even know half of the stuff about the game. So again, bridging that gap, trying to do stuff like that, they gotta really rebuild the trust. And then if they do that, then maybe Undisputed 2, then they might have something,
Yeah.
I think just doing like a weekly video of like, just like, it doesn't need to show gameplay.
Renders.
You can just be talking with like, renders of like models, like small blippets of like a mechanic. Doing like weekly like showcases, that would go a long way.
And
then actually having a like a Q&A where like a trusted creator could like filter through like the chat and like bring up questions to the developers. If they did that for Undisputed 2, people would be like, okay, they're actually trying to do something now. Because we've seen games that have gone from like a 0 out of 10. Cyberpunk 2077 on release, it was complete garbage. It didn't work at all. Yeah, or Starfield. And those teams have been redeemed, and they're doing great now.
Yeah.
I want to see Undisputed take that same path with the sequel. Change everything that you've been doing. Be more open. Show weekly things.
Not to cut you off, I think that's. I don't want to speak for everybody, but I think that's what attracted everybody to SCI. That they wasn't like an EA, that they were just so open to everybody and they were answering every question. They got to get back to that. I 100% agree with Leafy. Doing small stuff like that goes a longer way than just saying, we're gonna try to fix the jab, and then you release a DLC and don't fix the jab. So just trying to do stuff. Poe, I'm serious. Poe, I kid you not. I kid you not, bro. They say they had a fix for the jab, and then where was the fix for the jab?
Yeah. At least the punches didn't hit like balloons. That works. Remember we complained about the punches being like balloons touching something. Like you had balloons on your fist and you were touching like rubbing against something. They got that right, then they like messed something up for.
Yep, 100% agree. 100% agree.
Where do you personally draw the line between constructive criticism and negativity?
I think like you talking about like from like the community or from me personally.
Either or, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll just do both. And when it comes to the community, I think like constructively saying like the jab should be X, Y, and Z. It should look like this. Boom, boom. Like me and Imani have talked about this game. Alpha, I don't know how long. We have so many messages about this game. And anytime we talk about game mechanics or get into it, or really in the discussions in the Discord, even Poe, it's always a video example or it's always detailed explained. It's explained in a detailed way. I think that's always constructive criticism. When you get to the point to where you say, yeah, bro, the game suck, you don't say why the game sucks. Or you say, yeah, bro, you coddling the game. Why am I how am I? You know, there needs to be an explanation behind it. For me personally, sometimes I find myself rambling early on in my videos when I was critiquing the game. So I think trying to build 3 main points that I want to talk about for the game and then go into extreme detail. I did one on the footwork. That was the last breakdown that I've done about the footwork. And I showed, different ranges. I use Devin Haney and Regis Prograis as an example. And I showed, inside range, obviously, then a medium range, and then outside, which would be a longer range. So, different medians of range. With the Stam, I showed an example, and I did credit Juice. Because it was a really good example he brought up with Roy Jones and Joe Calzaghe. When Calzaghe, they had that moment in the fight where Roy taunted him. He threw like a 4-punch combination. Then Calzaghe did the same taunt, and then he threw like a 10-punch combination. So, stuff like that, having examples to show behind the words, I think that's what a line draws. If I just get on video and say, yeah, that the jab need to be fixed, and then go to the next thing, yeah, southpaw need to be fixed. All right, y'all like and subscribe. See y'all later. I can't do that. I think if I'm talking about a problem with the game, especially because, like you said, creators have a bigger voice than we think. So I'm learning, again, continuing to learn that my voice is bigger than I tend to lead on to think.
100.
So just trying to make sure I articulate my thoughts the best way possible.
Yeah. All right. How do you handle backlash from fans who disagree with your perspective?
I troll them. Like, you got somebody in the chat right now that said, "Did Sav give me free tickets?" Yeah, she gave me free tickets to talk about the game. And now what's gonna happen? What you gonna do about it? Nothing's gonna happen. I don't care. I just troll them. That's what I do now.
But that I watch that feeling, and my thing was, because when I was helping EA, people used to get mad at me, and I said, "I'm your voices." I literally used to be talking to the guys all the time.
Yeah.
And they used to, like, a lot of people get on, man, come on, man, you can say more than that. They're not listening to you. So I'm gonna beat them up and make them listen to me.
Right. And I just think with just the whole community thing, there's more people who respect my opinion. They don't have to agree with me. I don't want people to always agree with us. Say, like, me and Poe don't agree on a lot of things. Me and Leafy don't. Me and Leafy have gone back and forth on a plethora of things about the
game. There's been a little back and forth, but I still respect you as like a creator and stuff. But we've had a little bit of back and forth. But,
exactly. Yeah, and I think but hold on, by the way, because this shit is bothering me. The Undisputed held a contest in the Discord that gave away free tickets to one of the UK fights. I can't remember which one it was, but somebody won the tickets. It had nothing to do with JayMMA. I don't live in the fucking UK. How was I supposed to get those tickets? Continuing on. With the whole respect thing, there's more people, who at least respect my opinion or are able to go back and forth with me, opposed to people who just straight up dislike me. And again, that's something I have to continue to remind myself, because it's easy to just fall in and worry about, you know zone in on the negativity so much. I think that's kind of like a human thing. Humans
Yeah.
tend to try to, they focus so much on the negativity rather than the people who are actually indulging in your content, or indulging you. Like, for example, you, Poe. There's people who don't like you using AI in your posts, but there's a
Yeah.
lot of people who respect your opinion. So you can't really focus too much on the people that hate it. You
Yeah,
focus
I
on
had
the
to
people
block
that
that out.
you just block it out. So that's personally how I look at it. Or one day I just wake up and I feel like trolling. Like, somebody say I got paid for SCI. I say, yeah, I did get paid.
Yeah.
So,
But
yeah,
each community
Wait.
needs a different
Oh no.
personality. Go ahead.
Can I reply to a question real quick in the chat? Now it's targeted towards me from that John Jones lover guy. Is that all right? He said, "Why would Leafy
just
offered
low key.
pay-per-view?" Well, I don't know, man. I I
What
was
he
nice to the
say?
devs for he's asking me why I was offered pay-per-view, and I'm pretty. He said I seem pretty American. Oh,
What that got to do
I
with
was just
anything?
offered a zone code. Oh no, I was just offered Dubois versus Usyk too. That's all I was offered, man. But the code didn't
Seth,
work, so
Seth, Seth offer you that, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
but we couldn't figure out the code situation because something about like my DAZN account wouldn't let it happen. So I had to pirate the fight. But no, I mean,
You just publicly said that. It's crazy. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No. I'm a truthful guy. I'm I'm as truthful as
Man,
I can be. If I'm gonna say it, if I gotta say everything, not everything, but like just gotta be honest about it, you know.
what you said, I ain't hear that. What you was talking about? Some you messed up and you ordered porn instead.
Nah, he said he pirated the fight. Like, he went on one of them. Nah, that's crazy.
I always got to throw stuff in there for Leafy. I had to say that.
You went
Versus
on
me,
there, man. You went
versus
on
me
what you went.
closing,
I had to say
versus
it.
me trying to close my OnlyFans on my computer. Now it's me buying porn on my TV. All right, all right.
But yeah, I think just trying to block that out a lot. I really, again, me being transparent, I said this early in the show. It did used to bother me a lot, because I was like, damn,
I know
I
it
ain't,
used to bother me.
yeah,
I was like,
I'm like,
Dad,
damn,
heavy
I
is
ain't
the
really,
crown.
I ain't, I know who said that. That's funny, but I'd be like, damn, I just be saying my opinion. I don't really try to go at nobody like that. I
Yeah.
would say my opinion, then get off. Like when I made the video about why Undisputed don't need to be on console. Motherfuckers say I need to get out of the community, and we've been waiting for this game. Like, I was like, damn, I just said it's not ready. I didn't.
Yeah, it
I
wasn't
don't.
ready for
Yeah,
console.
I don't think y'all shouldn't have the game. I just said it wasn't ready at that time. So I think trying to blur out and block out certain stuff like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, at this point, bro, I just like trolling. I think it's fun. So like AJ Pax, he be up here, he be saying, sometimes he say SCI pay me off. I agree with him,
All right,
so
this
what it is, man.
this is what I got for you. This is this off script. Do you think Undisputed 2 is gonna be on PC again? I mean,
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I would assume so. Yeah.
it makes sense to me right now. I think all sports and games should be on both PC, Steam and console. It makes sense. It makes money. It's just that I didn't know that Steam takes 30% off of what you sell on their
Yeah, as a game
that's
dev,
almost half.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yo,
I think YouTube does the same thing with donations. They take 30%. Like if somebody was to send you a super chat right now, they take 30%.
yeah,
So
that's crazy because that's a donation.
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
But you gotta think about if you sell more, if you sell enough, you can make a profit. Like
yeah. So
Undisputed
when you get the commercials up there, do YouTube take a percentage of that too?
It depends if it's like if somebody got like the YouTube premium that they paying for, yeah, they take a percentage of that. So like I'll get like a certain percentage of it. So like if you was paying monthly not to have ads on your videos and you click on my video, YouTube will take a percent, obviously, because you're paying for it. And then I get a percent of it because you're watching the video. So yeah. It's
That's
like that. And they tell you who has the YouTube premium and who doesn't. So
yeah, that's crazy because they letting you put commercials on your YouTube that they own, and you're paying them and they're putting the commercial there. That's crazy. That don't sound crazy to you? You literally give it, hey, I'm gonna give you these commercials, but you're gonna still give me back some of the money off it. And they get paid. They already getting paid for that commercial.
Yeah, for the commercial. Then they say, hey, you pay me to not show this commercial.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why YouTube be making all them. Are you all right? Do you like no, I always say no, I don't like what's going on with YouTube. I don't even know what they're talking about because I don't read half of the stuff. No, I don't like it. Bump that.
Oh man, I feel it.
All right.
That's why you gotta get an ad blocker. That's the free premium right there. It's ad block.
Some of us gonna need the commercials to make money because some people like let's say if I happen to get 1,000 people, that means I get my first plaque, right? When I get 1,000, right?
I think so, or maybe the threshold is the first 10,000.
I'm trying to see Jay. You there?
Oh
no, I'm right here. What's up?
Do I get a plaque after I get my first 1,000?
No, you don't get a plaque till you get 100K. You get
I get what?
At 100,000. That's when you get the plaque.
That you got to get that. Dad, I thought they used to give it to you at 1,000.
It go. It's 100, and then 500, and then 1,000,000.
Oh man, that just deflated took all the air out of me. But still, 1,000 is a lot to me.
Nah, 1,000 is a lot, man. That's a lot of people.
But that's when I'm gonna start putting my ads up. That's gonna be like right there. That's help me get funded. But then YouTube taking their little punk 30% on top of you. All right, so let me get back to the questions. What do you think fans understand most about? This is a crazy question. What do you think fans misunderstand about game development? I think we talked about this earlier too. What we misunderstand about game development. Not me, because I make it my job to do as much research as I can. Leafy be puzzled some of the time when I be saying stuff, don't you? Like, how the know this stuff?
I think sometimes people you look at a certain thing and you don't think about the back end of it, like, okay, this change needs to happen, but they got to do X, Y, and Z because of the change. So sometimes some people think it's just an instant thing, like a one-day thing. Like, for example, putting the game on console. Some people didn't know that you got to go through a whole process to get the game on console. And when I made that video, people was like, dang, I never knew this, because I didn't know it either. I had to go do the research.
100%.
So I think certain stuff like that, 100%.
Because I knew that from when I was up around for round. It was like, we're going to need this amount of money. I'm like, you got the money. I had the sponsors, but they didn't have nothing to show the sponsors. They would have paid for their development. All right. Conversely, what do developers underestimate about boxing fans?
How smart they are. I think specifically SCI, just talking about them, I think they don't understand that, I mean, they might have some kids they might have some kids who play games, but primarily the combat sports space is made up of a way older demographic. You might get people who they start off watching MMA or boxing at 17 or 18. Like Poe, you'll never expect somebody Poe age to be involved in, video. I'm just saying some people, they may not know. So I definitely think the demographic of boxing fans or MMA fans is definitely older than the typical sports gaming.
Exactly. Thank you.
Sports gaming space.
Thank
And
you.
I think knowing that, I think SCI needs to understand that they got, you got a mature audience. So trying to dedicate your gameplay mechanics, your options, cater that more to them rather than the 10 or 12-year-old who's only gonna play it and buy it for a specific fighter. I think that's a mistake a lot of companies make. It's not just the SCI thing, but I think a lot of companies,
especially with sports games, I'll be saying that the demographic for sports games is older. It's like 20s and stuff like that. It becomes casual and start dropping some depending on the game. Let me see.
Yep. Especially like with I was finding out some of my viewers. I never knew this. Like this one guy, Blaze Pound for Pound. Shout out to him. I think he be in here sometimes. He box eyes. He cool with box eye. I met him in Vegas. I thought he was younger than me. I didn't like. Sometimes it's so hard to like. You never be knowing, man. It turns out he older,
Because I know Blaze since the EA days. And I said, man, you look young than a mug. And he about my age. He close to my age.
Yeah, but I was like, dang, I thought you was younger than me, man. You never know that. So I think that's like the interesting thing.
He's one of them real dark skinned jokers that look like they never get old.
Yeah, shout out to Blaze, man. That's a cool guy, man.
Yeah,
cool guy, man.
Yeah, he got on me a couple of months ago. He's like, Poe, you can't do that, man. You gonna mess up. Cause I was making a post about the leagues and stuff, and he was like, no, don't put that out there, Poe. He said, you know your voice. I said, nobody don't listen to me. He said, yes, they do, Poe. He said, don't stop talking negative about the leagues and stuff. I said, all right, I'll be quiet about the leagues. And you notice I really don't talk about the leagues. I let AJ Pax do that for me.
I think the leagues are a good thing. Me and Cold Blooded, we talk about this. We talk about this a lot because I like picking his brain on it because he has more experience in this league stuff than I do.
Yeah, because he's from my era when we was doing that.
He's been playing you and Cold Blood, like I was telling you the other day. Cole, you remember when Cold Blooded was in here? Y'all was talking about certain people. He was like, "Yeah, I know him. I remember him from Fight Night Round." I was like, "Damn, y'all been knowing each other for a minute." He was like, "Yeah, I remember Poe when he was." I was like, "Oh yeah," and he was naming people. And then I remember I went back and told you. He was like, "Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I know him." I was like, "Okay, cool." So I think with the leagues. The point I was making before, they're still again demographic how big or small that is. I don't think that matters of people who like playing the game, not just a certain way, but trying to make the most out of what they have. So I think these leagues are a great way for people to not get on ranked, to deal with cheesers and cheaters and that thing and people trying to emulate boxing the way it's meant to be through the game. So I think leagues are really, really great for that, man. I really do.
All right, I got a question. Do you think this something you should have been pushing? I don't know if y'all been talking about it or not.
Come on, let me hear it.
Bake in leagues into the game, bake in options for leagues in the game. There are things that you could put in the game that makes leagues, feel.
That's a good question. I had a private conversation with, not private, but that was that conversation I was telling you about that didn't get recorded the day before the Ash thing.
Yeah.
Fight night and Fight night, and Will was talking about the whole just the league aspect, I think of Undisputed, because I don't know if you remember, it was called Esports Boxing Club, and they had plans of doing the esports.
Yeah.
Remember, they made the belt for it. WBC was gonna make a belt. I believe the WBO was gonna make a belt. And they was getting ready to have a whole, actual esports league for it. Now that I'm super deep in and involved with the leagues and trying to, do this whole thing, I definitely think that that's a really good. I honestly never thought about that. I think that's a great
Bring
idea.
it up
Actually,
now because it's early. Bring up debate something in for the leagues to make it right.
I think that's a great idea because even though my league and what we doing, not mine, but we, because it's not just a me thing.
Yeah,
what we doing with the crown thing, we just got here. So, but you got the UFL, SBA, they got leagues that's been doing this since early access, and I would love to see some of them dudes get shine, brother, and try to put some light on the positives of the game at least. So people that's trying to play the game in a positive way, I definitely think that'd be a good idea. Yeah. That'll definitely be. I think Marvel Rivals. If somebody who played Marvel Rivals in the chat probably let me know. I think Marvel Rivals has something like that with their game. So that'll definitely be a good idea. That'll be dope.
Yeah.
All right. You want to say
and
something?
You can do like a. Yeah, I was just about to add on to like the league's idea. You could do like a Friday night fights type idea, where every Friday the leagues will like verse each other. It's like five of the best from one league compete with 5 of the best from another league, and it'd be like an online fight card, and people could sign up to be like a commentator, a judge, or a referee, and then like you can like watch that online, kind of like what EA Sports MMA had with like those online fight cards, but expand upon that into like a more esports focused thing.
Forgot about I brought that up in Vegas. I'm glad you said that. I brought that up in Vegas. So MMA used to have a mode to where they will hold like cards and stuff, but if you was online at that time, you can like tune in as like a spectator and like actually watch people fight live on. I think that would be something. Yeah, I don't think they'll do it for this one. I would definitely love to see something like that from
push it. You push that idea.
Yeah, that would be great.
Make a video awesome. And talk about it. You trust me. If you start getting numbers and people start talking about certain things, the investors gonna be like, and this what was told to me early. I'm not talking about Steel City, but I'm talking about in game development in general. From different developers. They said that everybody got to come together and push ideas, and then if a whole lot of people push for certain things, the developers but that's why I say the survey. They say it was a great idea. Survey. They say, "Yo, that's genius." Say they don't know why the game companies strayed from it, and I said, "You know why they strayed from it because they don't want to take accountability. That's why they don't do surveys." Then they're gonna be like, "Hey, we got like 1 million people that said they want this in the game, but that's not on our roadmap." That's how a lot of companies do. They already have what they're gonna make in the game, but they look at what you want doesn't match up. So when they look at what the surveys say, that's why I say we gotta hit them early, so they have no excuse. If you hit them early with the surveys and stuff, they don't have no choice but to listen. All right, this is what I wanted to tell you. WBA. Did any of y'all talk about that? Why they don't have them?
Talk about
the belt and have them in the game, because that would have made the game really undisputed.
Man, I don't think that was ever an idea. I know that's been brought up not by me, but I know that's been brought up many times. I personally didn't play because I know Fight Night Champion, something like that. I didn't play that mode because it was just extremely cheesy. I stick to regular boxers, but I know a lot of people wanted that to where you have somebody. I think I made a video on this. I probably did, but somebody has a WBC or a WBO belt, and then once they win that belt, they got to defend it. And if they don't defend it by a certain amount of time, the person that they was gonna fight now become a champion on the leaderboards. And now you got people continuing, to fight for the belt. I think that's a really cool idea.
It is, because in real life, if you don't want the belt no more, the two people below you have to fight for the belt.
Yeah, that'd be
That's how it
great.
should
Yeah,
be, not just automatically making them the champion. No, they got to earn that belt. But they doing that nowadays. They give you the belt. But I remember like about 2 or 3 years ago, you literally have to fight somebody to get that belt. I'm like, Dad, we're in the giveaway belt era.
Yeah, I know on Champion, I think they make you log on every week to defend your belt, or else like it gets vacated. I remember Joe Pro, wasn't Joe Pro talking about that a couple months ago?
Yeah, I
He's
think
like, yeah,
so.
yeah. He said he missed like getting on and like defending like his belt when he played Fight Night Champion, and he said like every week he had to get on or else it'd be vacated. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
if
remember
Undisputed
that.
has that in like the sequel, dude, I'm gonna be on that game day and night trying to get that belt. I'm
But I
not gonna
know,
lie.
yeah,
As
but
long as the game is realistic
yeah,
and it actually works and has good like rollback netcode, dude, I'm gonna be grinding for that belt.
and now that you said that, it gave me this idea about just or having a league that can host like a live events or do live events or bring people close together to fight for a real belt. It
yeah,
gives something people to play for, bro. I think that's another big thing as well. It's just like there's no incentive for me playing ranked right now. Or like y'all, any of
Yeah,
us playing ranked. I don't feel the need to play it because there's no reward. And the risk the only risk I'm taking is running into a cheater. I mean, that's really I don't.
yeah.
It's nothing.
yeah.
I shouldn't even be online, So
All right, I
definitely
Do
got.
you
be.
think
Go ahead, go ahead.
do you think Jade, for like the replayability aspect, do you think they can have it so like if you stay undisputed for like a month or so, you can get like a special like a really top notch boxer, like one of the goats of boxing. Like you can unlock him if you get like undisputed rank, and you can unlock like new gear from that to have an incentive to go online and try to get to undisputed rank, and
I
then
think,
I
defend
think
that
yeah,
I
rank.
think that'd be a nice. I think 2K does something like that to where they have different tiers and you can only use certain people in those. So like once you get to the highest tier, you can pretty much use anybody. But
yeah,
at certain tiers, you get certain teams. I don't know how people will feel about that because some people, they
yeah,
get online, they want to use a certain person. So I don't know how that. I personally, I don't think that's a bad idea. I think they should at least try to test that out. I don't
yeah.
think that's a bad idea
But
though.
listen to what you said though. They don't have to pay for the MMA boxer. I mean characters.
Mm-hmm.
Now them giving away free boxes just because you got there. Now it's like they gotta really do something to compensate for that money because a lot of the boxes that I know that I sent over to them, and when I was with Round for Round, they wanted compensation like for DLC. That's how we
Mm.
signed so many boxes. I think we had over 300 boxes
Sheesh. I'm
because
more than
it
sure
was
because
DLC.
Antonio Tarver was free. He's a
I,
free fight, and I
yeah,
don't think he was.
'cause I
He probably
talked to
wasn't
him.
cheap at all. So
That's why
we'll
he look
see.
kind of
Yeah.
generic to me too. A lot of people you say, "Oh, he look like." No, he don't. It's just the color look like Tarver. Look like no dog on Tarver. Look like a raisin neck on a stick.
Got a milk dud.
Joker look like he look like what's that guy the Fedora, like they put shaved Fedora head and made him dark skin. Now let me stop messing with the
Oh
Tarver.
man.
Um, let me see what I was gonna ask you. What lessons should studios take from how the community reacts? I think we talked about this too.
Uh, don't. While all criticism is good,
Yeah,
don't feed into every single bit of it. I think that goes into them having a fear of just not one. They trying to please everybody, which goes into
yeah,
my second point. Just drop your nuts on some stuff. I think I said this in Vegas as well. They just got to drop their nuts on certain stuff, bro. Like for example, I remember during early access, the tracking was really good. It felt balanced. I know Poe don't like that word, but it felt balanced, right?
Yeah.
And there was a certain person who had influence that was saying, nah, the tracking needs to be more sticky. Like if I throw something, no matter at what range or which way you're going, it should land. And since because
I
that
know who
person had
said that.
influence,
I know who
yeah,
said that. The heavyweight.
they yeah, they went for it, so then they actually made that change. So I think dropping your nuts and saying, hey, nah, we gonna stick with this. This looks like a better representation of boxing than what
Yeah.
you're talking about. I think more people would respect that.
Yeah.
I think that's a really big thing for them. They just don't. I don't think they understand that concept.
Yeah. My thing is that if you looking at that's what do they do film study? Because if you're looking at a video, you should be able to compare the product that you made and what you see. Does that represent? That's why I be saying, how a game is not made. And I said this earlier, I say, you genius. Because if you get the AI fighting the AI and it looked like a real fight, not that over the top, well, they just punching and stuff. They like the mannerisms and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know that they did the game right, even when people control the characters. But you do the AI versus AI, you know that they did the game correctly because the AI would tell you everything that the game offers.
Mm-hmm.
You agree?
I think that's another thing too. They need to I'm not gonna say watch boxing because Jules brought this because he's in this world more than I am. I don't want to put people on blast, but I'm not gonna say what he does for a living. But he's more into that world than I am, so he'll know more about it than me. But he said something that I thought was really interesting that most people who are making games, they really aren't combat sports fans or are
Yeah,
fans of
100%.
fighting or they're just
Aimbot
not
said that.
fans. Yeah.
Aimbot said that he was truthful. So that went against everything Ash said. And I was like, Dad, man. My thing, I wanted to believe everything Ash was saying. Because he said,
But I believe that's why it's important. Even though the devs might not, as long as they did to do their job,
yeah,
they did to fix the game. But I think it's important to have someone who's able to lead them, that's able to say, okay, I know about boxing enough to say, hey, change this to that because that doesn't look like boxing. Because if you leave it solely up to someone who doesn't understand the concept of, what using your jab on the outside is, or slipping, or pivoting, or using an angle, or catching and shooting, or parrying, or whatever it may be, they just gonna have the game looking any kind of way. So I definitely think it, leadership as well has to understand what boxing is too.
Yeah. Were you told why Sonny Edwards no longer there?
Nope. I have no idea. From what I know, Sonny Edwards was doing he was doing mocap for a few fighters, a few DLC fighters that came out, and he was playing the game. This was like early 2024.
Yeah.
Like late 2023, early 2024.
Now see he's doing all the motion capture.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he did the mocap fight. If I'm not wrong, I think he did the mocap for Ali. I could be wrong though.
Who? Sonny Edwards.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah,
he did.
Edwards. Yeah.
All right. What did Ash mean by this might be our last time? He said,
last
get the questions out. When they was at the thing, he said, this might be our last time doing this. He said that at the event.
He said that?
Y'all just glazed right past that.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
he said that?
I guess y'all like, nah, he ain't see that, so I ain't going.
Was this in an interview?
Did you hear Leafy?
I promise you, I did not hear that.
I haven't gotten to like sit down.
The questions out. He said, this might be our last time doing this. He said, so then he started asking y'all. I was like, what the hell? By the last
he said
time.
He said this before
recall,
asking the question. He said that? Let me go look at the video.
Yes.
I don't remember him saying that.
Yeah, there was so now that I think about it, I heard something like there's like a pause and like the questions being asked.
Yeah,
Because I watched like I watched the video and like my volume was low, but I heard him. I saw him like say something, and then they were getting into the questions.
yeah.
So
Maybe I misunderstood, but he said
Hold on,
this
let me
might
go
be our
see. Let me
last
go
time.
see. I'm about to go see right now. Let me see.
Oh, we got King Juice in us. You did Candyman on us. What's up, King Juice?
Yeah,
He
I
said
don't.
what I say.
I ain't hear him say that. I heard at the. Well, I'm looking at the. You said this was at the beginning, right? I
Yeah,
heard
that's
him
how he
say,
started the interview. He said this might be. He said this might be our last time doing this. He said it right in the beginning.
This must have been on somebody because my video started off. He says so we always talk about the good things about Undisputed. Tell me the bad things, and then we just get
Yeah,
into it.
no, it was way before. It was before that.
I might have to go look through. Go look through that then. Okay, I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah, when he started it, that's what he said. Watching it, it was on King Juice video.
It's on King Juice video. Let me go see. Yeah, probably re-jog my memory. Let me go see.
Yeah. Hey, King Juice, man, we need you on the interview, man. I want to interview you, man. I owe you one. Creators, do your own roundtables. You don't need SCI. They expect, especially if you gotta hold your tongue around them. I'm trying to do a roundtable again. I think we did what we did last year, right?
We gonna bring back the roundtables.
Yeah, and y'all got
people
to like me because I used to always. It's like nobody y'all didn't want me on the tables. I guess I said, "Nah, Poe gonna be too over the top."
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Poe. Poe. You gotta think how many people was asking because it was. We just had such a good dynamic.
Yeah.
Me as
hold on. What you mean by we had a good dynamic? What you think I was gonna throw it off?
Nah, I think it would not. I think you know that saying, 4 is the limit and then 5 is a crowd. So I think having you on as a guest works better.
Yeah.
At that time, that's what I was thinking. But now I wouldn't be opposed to any of it though. I definitely want to bring back those roundtables. Those were like really good for the community, man.
Yeah.
We definitely need to bring those back.
King Juice said I should have got. He said you should have got me in before this guy.
Oh, brother. Here we go. All right, let me look at Juice's video and see. I really don't remember him saying this.
Yeah, I'm like, hold up, what do you mean by that? But Ash be saying cold words and y'all, it goes right. Ash be throwing y'all them alley oops. Be like, yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me run that back.
I hope I ain't imagining things, but everybody, a couple of people said the same
thing.
I
think this is what I think because he did say that. I did hear him say that because he was like, I don't think this is gonna happen again. He did say that. All right, I think personally, what he meant by that was we're probably not gonna have. Obviously, I do think the creators will have another discussion where I think that's gonna be a thing again. But having a discussion to where you got, because there was actual employee, there was almost damn near every employee that worked at that office was in that room. I think that's probably what he meant. He could have meant we're probably not gonna have a discussion where it's just every creator again. He could have meant that. I don't know, but what I think he meant was having every single employee in a room with creators.
Okay,
that's probably what he meant. That's probably.
Now, my thing is, why don't y'all have access to Ash and them? Just like you only got a certain person. Do you actually have? I know y'all hate when I mention.
Come on, Poe. I'm gonna say it, Poe. I can't confirm or even. Come on,
But do you have access to him?
I don't know, Poe. I don't know, man. No, I don't. I don't have access.
You for real? See, y'all different from me. I used to be like, like stand on these jokers. Like when they gave me access, that was the worst thing they ever did with EA. All of them, I used to be like texting them, whatever they gave me access to. Like even one of the females there, I felt kind of weird though. But she helped me. She actually helped me pass to get my high school diploma.
Mm.
I was like, I say, all right, because I went back to school. I said, I can't. I was doing my thing with EA, but I said, I'm about to have a son. I said, I gotta make sure that my son can't be like, oh, my pops dropped out of school. He's smart, but he don't have nothing to back up that smartness. So I went back and got my high school diploma, but I was having a problem with math. Me and math, I think it's the word math because everybody keeps saying it's hard, and mentally you start blocking out.
Mm-hmm.
The answer be right there, and you block it out. So the teacher taught me how to simplify. So I got my high school diploma and stuff like that. And I think the lady from EA, I forget her name because it's been so long, and I stopped talking to her. You be married, you can't like really be talking to women. Who that? You talking to somebody in Canada like that? What's going on with you? Nothing. Let me see. All right, let me get back to these questions. I got some questions for you too, King Juice. Don't be trying to hide, man. All right. Let me see. What does realism in a boxing game mean to you personally? Yes.
Let
me hear
I wouldn't say being able to do everything because any given night, anything can happen. And I think that's just so hard to put into a boxing game. Putting RNG, we've seen how that worked in Undisputed, and I don't think that just like, for example, I mean, Shakur Stevenson don't got no power. He can walk in and knock out Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Like people didn't say Caleb Plant had power. He went in there and knocked out Andre Durrell. Like I think certain nuances like that just can't be in a boxing game because it's just like you're leaving it up to chance. And I think if you're gonna give the player the ultimate control, you can't leave like things like that up to chance.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like realism, getting it as close as you can to where it makes sense in a video game. So, having angles, right? When I talk about having stuff in Undisputed, by the way, this is stuff that we've all seen. So I'm not asking, for them to, I want to have a celebration to what a boxer do a 360 trampoline flip off the rope. I've never seen Undisputed do that. So I'm talking about purely what they have done and what they're capable. They can do angles.
No, but that would have made sense. If they had Gervonta Davis, he crawl up the ring and flip off it.
Yeah, they had Tank. Them having the jab actually be meaningful. The jab having stopping power. We've seen that before.
Yeah.
So being able to, if I have a box in mind, if someone has a box in mind, them being able to pick up the game, obviously they're gonna have to learn the game mechanics.
Yeah.
But once they get a good idea of the game mechanics and they have a box in mind, they can win a good deal of fights.
Yeah.
If that, like for example, Poe, if you give me an hour with Poe to learn the game, and I say, all right, Poe, go into online. Let's see if Poe can win fights, and Poe go win 3 out of 5 fights because he not only does he now have the game knowledge, he been having a boxing knowledge for years. I think I look at that as like, okay, this game is pretty realistic. That's how I look.
Yeah, you talking like Ash. That's exactly what Ash was saying when we was conversating. Exactly.
Yeah, because I watch there's this SWAT game called Ready or Not. It's like a realistic SWAT game. And I watch they got former Marines that be playing the game. They be like doing call outs, like they actually on missions and stuff. So and it be working. So I think about that in the boxing sense. I'm like, okay, if somebody who got that real knowledge and that, that know how to place a punch and things, like if they can do that in the game, I think that game is pretty realistic. So that would be my definition.
You know what? You mentioned like Andre Durrell. I'm going back to this. I'm gonna do a film study with you. because I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why Andre Dirrell got knocked out is realistic.
Oh, I know. I know why. I know, but
weight,
I mean,
it's weight plus boom. You could be
his momentum.
Like even like I be telling them, they say Paul Malignaggi got pillow fists, but if you look at his record, he have knockouts on it.
I tell everybody this all the time. When it comes to boxing, if somebody lands the punch at the right place at the right time, bro, they can knock somebody out. You know, that's what that Caleb Plant. Caleb Andre Dirrell threw, I believe it was a hook. Caleb Plant, he ducks under the hook, leaving Andre Dirrell chin flat in the air. So Caleb Plant comes back up. All his momentum is shifting into the punch on his chin. Of course, he's gonna get knocked out.
Anybody can get caught out there.
Anybody can get caught, man.
Because I remember I was playing with one of my friends. He's real thin and stuff. So me, I was like, he always looked at me as like his bodyguard. So we was playing around boxing, and this joker hit me with a punch, and I dropped down. I said, "What the heck?" Like that joker dropped me. I was embarrassed and confused at the same time. Like, yo, this joker dropped me. Made me second guess boxing in general because we was playing on the street. I said, yo, if you get caught, you get caught in the right spot. He just was throwing a punch, but he caught me, and I was like, boom. I said, yo, that is crazy. So yes, but my thing is options again. I'm gonna still hit that options thing. Online. Oh yeah, what do you think about my online contract idea? Is it too time consuming?
I don't think it's. I think if it's for title fights, I think I like that idea.
Oh, okay.
Like if you have different
general play, you don't think that's a good idea?
Not a general play. Because I be, you know, I try to keep up with, you know, the top players. I be seeing people talking about, yeah, bro, every time this dude see me, he duck out of the fight. So you can probably have somebody sign a contract and then they leave the fight. And, you know, that's going to create a lot of problems. And people going to eventually figure out a way how to tease it.
He gonna still, if they set it up right, if he back up out of the fight once he signed that contract, you get some type of compensation for that in-game was. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so that'll make people stop doing
it. Okay, I like that.
Okay. Yeah, just drop that on you. Do you think early access shaped Undisputed perspective for better or worse?
For worse, but I don't think early access had anything to do with that. That's Undisputed's own, SCI's own.
That was money. That was
that's
all it was.
That ain't that early access or not. That them making the mistakes that they did, that had nothing to do with early. That's just on them, you know.
Yeah. How important is transparency when a game launches in a rough state? We talked about that.
Extreme, bro. I say, like we said earlier, bro, having the community trust. If you can get up and say, yeah, we're gonna fix this, and this is what it's gonna be, and the community can be like, okay, we're gonna trust you, and then you deliver on it. You done won them over right there, you know. But if you continuously say, yeah, we're gonna fix this, and then the people get it, and then it's not fixed, not every, you know, it's like the boy who cried wolf. Not every time you say you're gonna fix something, and it don't get, people not gonna expect it to be fixed, and that's the current situation Undisputed is in right now, you know.
All right. Now this is the philosophy test questions. Can a boxing game truly serve both casuals and hardcore fans equally?
Yes, we've already seen it. I seen it with the betas and then the early access. You don't need a hybrid game. A sim game can sell, especially since boxing. Again, we talked about that earlier. If it's niche or not niche, I think if they have it to where people are able to learn and get better, that people deem that as a challenge. That's fun. Damn, man, I just lost this fight, but he beat me because he better not. I got to figure out how he beat me. Let me try to learn that X, Y, and Z. that's a better experience for well, I'm not gonna say for every casual, but for some casuals, they look at that and go, "This is what makes the game fun." So yeah, and bro, I was when early access came out. Man, you had streamers I never thought would be playing Undisputed. That was playing Undisputed. So
Yeah.
it can happen.
You see what's called what was his name? Casanat was talking about the game.
Yeah, I saw that. So he was talking about it with Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy was like, "Yeah, right now I'm playing Undisputed and XYZ," and then Kai was like, "Wait, hold on, ain't Undisputed trash?" It kind of sound like somebody told him that, yeah, bro, that new boxing game, yeah, that thing trash. And now he heard that, and now he's saying, "Wait, hold on, ain't it trash?" He was trying to get like confirmation.
Yeah.
But Soldier Boy was like, "But it's the only boxing game we got." He didn't really say if it was trash or not. He just said it's the only boxing game we got. Yeah.
Let me see. Oh yeah. The boxers. I was watching videos of different boxers playing the game. They looked at uninterested, really. They was like they were just, what is this? That's their.
I don't think boxers are good. I don't think they're good. I don't know, because I watch a lot of these guys play. Like Sonny Edwards used to stream. Sonny Edwards sucked at this game. Like he just wasn't good.
Real?
Yeah, he wasn't good. But it's maybe because they just not like real. There are boxers who do game. I'm not gonna say not every boxer is not a gamer.
Devin Haney is a gamer. Floyd a gamer.
But you got certain boxers who they was probably inviting out to them events who never played Fight Night before, who had no concept of how to throw punches. I remember, I'll never forget this. This was around the time ESVC was a thing, and man, you could tell how desperate we was for anything, because we was making videos on the menu screen. I don't know if you remember that. Remember
that? Yeah. Any peek of anything.
Anything. I remember they had some boxer was backstage, and they wound up showing like the menu screen or whatever, but he was playing the game and he was spamming one button. So some people just like, they just not gamers. They just good athletes in the games. I think that's what it is.
But I think with me, when I hear boxers, actually when I used to get boxers to come into the with EA forums and stuff like that, a lot of them are boxers, but the thing is representation. Just like Tommy Duke Morrison's wife, I talked to her a couple of times, but it kind of get kind of annoying with Tommy Duke Morrison's wife. No disrespect to her, but like over talk about him sometimes. But she was like, I was like, you're not talking about how your husband is being represented in the game. Because to me, he don't look like Tommy Morrison to me. I think it looked more like Tommy Morrison's son than Tommy Morrison.
Oh, you talking about Kenzie Morrison?
Yeah, and he was saying that it don't look like his father. Yeah, I was like, y'all keep telling. I'm like, why do y'all tell me these things? Tell it to us. Like, well, can't you tell them? No, I can't. I'm not part of the team. I say I'm real passionate. Y'all would. That's what every company thinks. Like even on LinkedIn, they think I'm working for a company. I say I don't work for a company. I'm trying to get on one of your teams. I say I don't work for no company. I say, man, you too passionate to be honest.
I feel that.
Let me see. No, I'm not gonna talk about that because we kind of talk about where do tendency traits and AI behavior fit into immersion. We don't got to talk about that.
All right, yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Do you think modern sports games are too afraid of death? I say this all the time. I want to see your perspective on this.
Are moderate sports? You saying are moderate sports gamers?
Do you think modern sports games are too afraid of death, being too deep? I think it's being lazy. I don't think they're afraid. I think it's being lazy.
Yeah, I would chalk that up to laziness. Probably. I think if you
least amount of work for the maximum profit.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to bring up that's what EA does with UFC.
Yeah.
If they can make the same game every single year, the least amount of use the same models. Like some people don't, they've been using the same model since 2016. Some fighters, they've been having the same model since the very first UFC game, and that's crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
Do
so if
you
you can
think
make
that's
it,
going to change with the PIF blinded?
nah, I don't think that's changing. I think with
You don't
them
think
with
that
them
money means anything? Them like the Saudis being that they have accessible income that things have changed.
I think FIFA, like the EA's big cash
Money
money
maker.
games,
Yeah.
I think that's what they're gonna be in. I don't think a UFC game is a moneymaker for them. I don't think that's a moneymaker for them. It possibly could be. They don't release numbers, so it's really hard to tell. But I don't think it's a moneymaker.
Yeah, but that's crazy that this. But I know why they stopped, because I don't know why I say I don't know why. I know why they stopped making putting out the numbers, because their thing is you're comparing a product against another combat product that you made, and you don't want to show Dana White that, hey, we didn't live up to the standards of the last game. I mean, like boxing, they didn't want to keep matching up the numbers, even though people saying that UFC has a bigger fan base, but everybody that's a fan of UFC is not a child or a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
And the
feel like
same goes with
After
boxing.
I feel
What
like after this PIF buyout goes through with EA, I think the UFC games and if Fight Night comes back, it's going to be way worse than what we have right now.
Oh, you
Because
you really do?
yeah,
Wow.
because those guys are really interested. They're interested in the mobile gaming market to bring back IPs. I was reading an article about like Saudi PIF and EA buyout, and
Yeah.
there was a section where it's like we want to bring back. They were gonna like they want to bring back IPs, but for mobile gaming.
Yeah.
So I don't really have hope for UFC 6, or if there's a Fight Night Round 5 or Fight Night Champion 2 or Fight Night The Road Back to Glory or whatever they want to call it, if there even is a Fight Night, which highly doubt it. Yeah,
I
I think
think,
it's gonna be worse.
yeah, but I
And
think that's gonna be more the side of Jared Kushner. That's um
Donald Trump's steps, no,
no,
Donald
his
Trump's something.
son-in-law. His son-in-law.
Son-in-law,
I think
yeah.
that's gonna be more on this side, because with the Saudis, they like spend money. To me, they be spending money on stupid stuff. I like they
Yeah,
really had state, because they be building buildings like it ain't nothing, and they'll tear it down and build it up again. I'm like, yo, what the heck's going on here? Like they built
yeah,
that
even
big boxing stadium for the it was like for I think they did 2 events in it and then they tore it down. That's crazy.
yeah. I think that was
So
more of Turkey's like involvement. I'm not sure if Turkey has much say on PIF,
um
even though that's like a Silver Lake is in Saudi Arabia. I'm not sure if Turkey's
yeah,
really a part of that, but
yeah.
yeah,
We
no,
think all
I
the
think it's gonna
Saudis,
get
because they
worse.
Saudi, it's just like a black person be like, Dad, go on, he black. I know he could cook some hog maws and chitlins. Nah, that ain't how it always go. Let me see. Jay, you still there? You got silent on us.
No, I was letting y'all talk, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Leafy, shame on you, man. You making Jay feel uncomfortable. No,
I'm
I'm just,
sorry.
I'm
I'm
just
sorry,
messing.
Jay. I'm sorry, Jay.
Let me
Ugh.
see. Should I read? No, I'm gonna read something else. What responsibility do content creators have when covering unfinished games? Great question, right?
Um,
No responsibility.
I think I would say they have some. I mean, covering it just depends on the creator. That's why I don't want to say it really depends on which creator it is. But I feel like if they let the audience know that, hey, I do think this game sucks,
Yeah.
but I'm doing this type of content because X, Y, and Z. I want to showcase X, Y, and Z. I, 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 I want to see a problem with that. So that's why I say some responsibility.
Yeah. But you know who's the most annoying too? I say two, but it's actually more. The most annoying, I didn't want to say the names, but I gotta keep it 100. Crooks the Great, he's annoying.
Damn, Paul.
Yup, 100% annoying. Cause he over sensualize things. He make it more than what it is. We need DLC. Like he can't live without DLC. They don't fight like themselves.
Right.
Then he started making me start attacking other things. Now he trying to watch boxing fights. Now I'm like, this Joker. I was like, well, he trying to learn, but me being competitive like I am, and not gatekeeperish. But I'm like, yo, man, stop acting like you know what you're talking about. Watch a couple of videos first on your own, but don't do it just for likes and giggles. Say, see, we all watch the fight. I know all the tricks. We all watch the fight. You see, I was giving my feedback. Who you giving your feedback to?
Yep.
You're supposed to be able to educate fans because they think that you know what you're talking about. And when you hear Crooks saying, he's running. Crooks, you stand in front of somebody right now, you stand in front of Shannon Briggs. You stand in front of me. You let me hit you and you get dazed and I just stand there and let you keep hitting me. That's why I be saying when people say, that person is running. You don't know how low their stamina bar is when they got cracked. And they trying to let their stamina to build back up. We don't have clinching.
Yeah.
Now, if they had clinching,
somebody get hit, they get hit in the body. You know that punch take the wind out of them.
Yeah.
Now they gotta run, try to recalibrate. You just never know. Yeah, you just never know.
Now, if we had clinching, the person could clinch you, even though you could defend against clinching. People keep saying, "Oh, if we have clinching, they're gonna keep clinching." Well, you letting them clinch you.
Yep. People talk about that with Devin Haney. Oh man, why he keep clinching? Why the person not doing nothing to stop it?
Exactly. Exactly. 100%.
That's why I know we're going off topic a little bit, but that's why I say IQ is a lost art. And
it is.
It's a lost art because if people did their homework, they did their film study. Somebody clinch you won't be you'll have an answer to everything. You have an answer to everything, man. But yeah, Juice made a good point about the responsibility thing. That's what I was trying to say. I couldn't say. I'm bad at explaining shit. But as long as people aren't, like, for example, iGame you watch, I know you don't like him, but he came out and said, I don't like Undisputed. I think Undisputed sucks. But I make money off of Undisputed. I gotta pay bills. I don't have no problem with nobody saying that. Now, if you find that grimy or not, listen, I can't argue it. But somebody being honest with the audience saying, listen, this game sucks. I know that. But when I make content, I enjoy it a little bit, but I'm mostly, I gotta pay bills and making money from it. That's why I'm still uploading the content.
Yeah.
I can respect the honesty, and it seems like most people respect that. So, hey, bro, what makes some people jump don't make me stand. If that's the same. But yeah.
All right. Should creators disclose the extent of their collaboration more clearly?
I would say yes. I think I'll say that's with. I'm just talking experience for me. I'll say it like once or twice, but after that, I'm not gonna keep repeating myself. I think most of the times when just creators are in this position for like the first time, just speaking from experience, even with me, you get kind of flustered a little bit. You're like, damn, I just said this in the last video that this is what we doing. I'm doing this way. I say, and motherfucker asked me again. Because they trying to push a narrative. Some people, when they get that for the first time, they get a little bit flustered. But I think with me, you disclose it, man, once or twice, man, and then go link somebody to the video every time after that. I don't feel like some people have to keep explaining this unless you're doing a sponsored video. That's different. If you're getting paid, I feel like you gotta, hey, every video for the next 4 videos, this is what it's gonna be. That's different. But if you ain't getting paid from it, I don't see why people have to keep explaining themselves for it.
How do you decide when to support a studio publicly versus challenging them?
That's a great question. I think that goes hand in hand. Once you realize, how do I word this? Once you realize that they have the respect of the community, I think that's when that sounds crazy. I know. Once they got the respect of the community, that's when you start shitting on the game. No, I don't mean that. Once you realize that not only they understand the community, they understand what they're doing with their game, but the community also is in sync, with that company, like how SCI was in the beginning. Then I think that's when people get comfortable when saying, the things that some people don't say, in quiet. Those people say it a lot, like you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I think once that community bridges that gap of trust, when you trust them so much that you're able to be honest with them, open and honest. I think it works wonders. But I mean, we give him this company hard earned money. So I feel like regardless, people can say what they want about the game.
Yeah.
I don't think that matters.
All right. Have your views on developer relationship changed over time?
In terms of what? Just overall?
Yeah.
A little bit. At first, I'm not gonna lie, and this might be the thing. I thought SCI for a time was I'm not gonna say them. I felt entitled just because I was making videos on a game. I deserve something. Just before this person, I did it first, so I deserve it. My outlook on it now is I just look at it like a business, bro. Honestly, and I think that's just the naiveness. I me just not knowing how shit went. I was just like, but I've been covering this game longer than him. Why does he get it? I didn't understand that. Some person brings more views and subs. It don't matter about some. Most companies don't do the fan service thing to where, they stick by people who've been doing it for so long and then they give it to them people. It just sometimes it don't work like that. And now I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly comfortable with that. If somebody was to come on the scene and they grow to 1 million followers and undisputed, like, we're gonna fly them out and have them showcase everything new about the game. I'm like, shit, okay, shit, I'm gonna react to it.
Yeah.
It's whatever,
What advice would you give creators entering similar partnerships?
Unless you're getting paid for it, I'm gonna say this right now. Anybody making any type of money from a company, I don't see why that shouldn't be, unless they not disclosing it and they not being honest. Somebody making the money, because again, out of everybody, I'm probably the youngest. I don't have no family to tell. It's just me. I ain't got no family. Most people got a spouse, significant other. They got kids. If a company comes to somebody and say, "I give you $20,000 to do this video. All you gotta do is a 15-second voiceover." I don't see no problem with that. Go get the bag. You better not turn up $20,000 so a bunch of people in your comments can put up 100 emojis. You got a family to feed, man. So
yeah,
I definitely think with stuff like that, I understand it more. But unless you're getting paid for it, don't sell out your integrity. Don't how do I say this? Don't sell out your integrity and honesty to make a quick buck. I don't think people should be doing that. I don't think you should see someone like me or see someone like like Juice or Pryor or I Game You Watch or a Cold Blooded or a Box Eye, they said, damn, they flew them out to Vegas. Let me just start making videos saying good things about Undisputed so they can notice it. Don't do that. That's not the way about it. I promise you, whatever's meant for you is gonna come to you. Like I mentioned that story about, me not understanding why they didn't, get the game, why a certain creator got the game, or why was they able to show off gameplay and I wasn't. Um Now I look at it, I'm in a position to where I probably could get it first now because I may not have the subscriber number, but the community, again, shout out to y'all. They back me up so much. It seems like I got the community behind me, so that may be worth more to a company than a bunch of numbers. So I think just like you said earlier, bro, honesty. If you make honesty your just main thing when you're talking about these games, bro, you're gonna go a long way, man. Again, this is a mature audience we're speaking to. Most of my demographic it's not little kids. So, people respect honesty, they respect, articulate people, people that can think for themselves. So long as you got that, man, I think everybody would be straight, man. Do I think Undisputed is dead enough to not make content? I don't think so. I see people playing UFC 5. You can argue UFC 5 is worse off than this game. People making Fight Night Champion released almost 20 years ago. People still making money off of that game. So I don't think stuff like that matters.
Okay. I was gonna ask you something off topic, but I'll keep moving. I got 5 more questions for you. I don't want to keep you here forever.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna work tomorrow, man. So today, so
okay.
I can be here all day.
What should fans demand more of from studios moving forward?
I feel like this community already does it, but I would say trust. That's probably the biggest thing. Just valuing, hey, you tell me something is gonna happen, make sure it happens. Forget adding Javante Tank Davis, Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. Give me your word that you're working on something, and then when it's done, you're gonna show me the result, and then the result is that. Then that works. Yes, I am being paid by. This is a paid Undisputed stream. They pay me to come on post streams. Shout out to Yamoka. But yeah, like I was saying, I think people, should value the trust more over DLCs and all that stuff. Again, goes back to that point we was talking about earlier. Undisputed. I hope Shep's still in here. They gotta regain the trust of everybody. And I think once they regain that trust and they actually, stand on it, they're gonna be better off than they ever were before. So I definitely think that's what people need to go after.
All right. What should fans be more patient about?
Yeah, but this is hard to say. I can't really tell people.
Process. I think the process.
Yeah, I would say I was gonna say the process, but then I was like, can't really tell people how to be patient. They spend money on something. Now they want the next thing to be good so bad. So I definitely feel them on that. But I would definitely say the process, man. Just not rushing Undisputed to make stupid mistakes.
Yeah.
I think once, and again, it varies on a day.
Yeah.
They see all these people saying we need this, and they're like, damn, maybe we do need this, and then they actually do it, and then it winds up not being the best decision for the game.
Yeah, true. How can communities criticize games without tearing them apart? We was talking about that earlier.
No, that just go back to constructive criticism
without tearing them apart.
Yeah, it just goes back to constructive criticism. Like I said earlier, man, I don't when I talk about these games, I don't go at no devs. I don't say fuck this person, fuck that person. I never try to keep. I never try to like bring personal. That doesn't work for me. I always just try to keep it about the game. You know. So I think with doing that again, I can't teach people how to talk because somebody spend $70 on a game. I can't really tell them how to talk to somebody. If they feel like they got wrong, they got wrong. But I think articulating your opinion goes over better than just crashing. I think that works well.
I think when I be telling people, no matter what's the criticism, how it's said or spoken or whatever, I think they still gonna look at it as not constructive criticism because it don't go along with their narrative or how they feel. Like, you're being toxic. I'm like, what did I say? Toxic?
Yeah.
Like when they was trying to, they made sure they tried to get me out of the Discord. They got me out the first time, which didn't make sense. So they brought me back because they know they was wrong.
And I think that goes back to the interview too that we did with Ash. I think not everybody, but I think some people was expecting us to go in there and say, "Yo, Ash, fix this fucking game," like and screaming it. Like for one, that's not even the type of person I am. I'm just I ain't gonna do that to nobody. But second off, I mean, there's a certain way. You know this because you've been around the people at EA. Yeah, you gotta talk to them a certain way to get them to listen. You can't, it's like a trainer and a boxer. Some boxers react to the coach yelling at them. Some react better to coach is sweet talking to me. It depends.
Yeah, so because I'm like, see, my thing is about the communication. Like you said, you don't have like a communication line with Ash or like really not really with the devs. So that right there, like I'm like, yo, because you like a lot of people respect you, so I would think that you have a better communication with the team.
I wouldn't say I don't have a communication with them. Yeah, if I wanted to, I can reach out, to some people and have that conversation with like an Ash or like a Dev or something. But it's not like at no drop of the dime. I ain't got it like that.
If you make that right video, if you make the right video, you will get them to like, hey, we gotta listen, we gotta make Jay talk to us. They're gonna want you to talk to them.
Right.
Like you make that right video.
Right.
And you got the capabilities to do it. You might be Ash vice president or something like that if you say the right things, because you're gonna be like, hey, look how much movement he got in the community. That stuff right there scares people. And if you could bring that many people together, it's almost like that Malcolm X movie, one man holding too much power. So stuff like that, they watch out for that. Like voices mean something. That's why when I started doing this, I said, Dad, nobody don't want to listen to me, but everybody kept saying, Poe, you need to make videos. They've been asking me to make videos for the last 30 years. Last 30 years, people, well, I made a mistake. When YouTube started, they're like, yo, you should make videos. And they said, you do the videos, you'll get a big fan base. I probably would have been like a big star or something because I would have been doing it for that long time. But me, I was like, I hate talking. I really hate talking, but I'm doing a lot of talking now.
Right.
But I'm silent. Anybody that know me, they be like, he don't really say nothing. That's why a lot of people on the street, they scared of me because I don't say anything. And they be like, yo, that's the OG. That's like, he don't take, and I'm like, why is he speaking for me? I don't even really talk to him.
He don't even know you like that. But he's
up there like, OG don't play. I'm like, I'm like, what the heck going on here? You don't know me. Don't get the guy too excited. He's like, hold up, I gotta challenge this Joker. OG don't play. I don't play either. Let me see. Don't put me in there.
Oh,
yeah, because you gotta watch yourself in Nook, boy. Nook, crazy than a mug, man. People be trying to challenge. I be ready to knuckle up. Jokers ain't knuckling up no more. I'm like, come on, let's go. Be like, yo, keep it walking if you don't want to see a hole in the side of your body.
Yeah.
You keep what you got and I keep what I'm got. And I'm keeping it moving.
But right on,
yeah, because I cannot punch a bullet or block a bullet.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's 6 axis blocking or what. I'm not blocking a bullet. Yo. All right. Should fans be more patient? Did I read that one?
Yeah, I think we did that one.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, we did that one.
How can communities criticize games without the boo? I read that one too.
Yeah, we did that.
Can conversations around boxing games? No. What conversations about boxing games aren't happening, but should? We basically was talking about that.
Yep, we was talking about that.
Conversations that we need to have. But like I said, y'all are the gateway. Y'all don't want to be y'all like I'm not scared to carry you a gatekeeper. All right, what did you say I'm a gatekeeper about? If it's about boxing and you don't know it, technically I am. Now, if y'all got voices for the community, y'all technically gatekeepers. You know, a lot of people they use that word, but they're not technically understanding the word they're using. Gatekeepers is not letting you in or letting you out. That's what a gatekeeper does. You know, if we being honest about the definition of it. But you know, if we do the slang version of it, it means you trying to keep me from getting in something or being a part of something. You trying to hold back something. Like when they call me a gatekeeper, what if you gotta be in control of something to be a gatekeeper about it?
Mm.
You know, when I be talking about boxing and stuff, and you call me a gatekeeper, all right, well, you tell me some boxing knowledge and I'll listen to you.
Yep.
You know, if you think what I'm saying boxing wise is okay, but I'm not like saying, hey, you can't talk about boxing. You don't know what you're saying. You know, I would never do that. That's not for me to say. But if we're talking and having a conversation and I hear something you're saying wrong or I disagree with as far as boxing, I should be able to say that.
Yeah, you should. Why not? You know?
Exactly. Everybody should be okay with being corrected. That makes you a better person. A lot of people are too arrogant for you to correct them. I had to break my wife out of that because she thought she was perfect. And I had to let her know because that's how her family led her to believe that, you know, whatever she thought was right. But then when I started breaking things down to her and stuff, and she was like resistant, but then eventually she said, all right, you're right. I said, for what? I'm the leader. I'm supposed to be the leader. I'm leading. I'm supposed to make sure everything is okay as a leader. You're a leader too of the household and, you know, different things that you do that women should do. I'm not, chauvinistic or nothing like that, but everybody have their part in families. You know, in anything, everybody has their part. You know, when you're talking about stuff, everybody plays their role. All right, let me get back to this. I'm going to left field.
Nah, you good.
All right. If you could ask developers one question, they must answer honestly. What would it be? And this is the last one. I got more, but that's the last one.
That's the last one. Damn, only one thing? Okay, if it was one thing, Damn, man, that's a tough one. It'll probably be.
You trying to see how you could summarize it in one thing, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to see. It'll probably be, why do they ignore the hardcore community so much?
Thanks.
I think that
Appreciate that one, y'all.
I think that'll be one.
The hardcore and this another thing. This I got distracted. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but they don't make the game thinking about your demographic, and it's a proven demographic that gamers, like sports gamers, has an older fan base. We was talking about that earlier. Has an older fan base, and we gotta relate it. I know some YouTubers probably feel, so you shouldn't be playing video games. Who made up that? That's my generation. You know, my mother and my father and stuff. That's their generation. They didn't play video games. I grew up on video games. So by you saying you're old, you shouldn't be playing video games, that makes no sense. That's like me telling my father, you shouldn't be playing golf. You made a play it as a teenager. You shouldn't be playing it now when you get older. Or you shouldn't be shooting pool or playing pity pat or, you know, spades, the hood game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're games. If there were electronics back then, the spades they'd probably be playing it on the computer. So a lot of us going by eras, and you got to realize gamers grew up playing these things, so you got to craft your games. But publishers, investors and stuff, they keep thinking about 10-year-olds, 12 years old, and 15-year-olds. Like that's their fan base. No. Who's buying those games for them? Who's buying it? Like when Ash was talking about the blood stuff, I looked that up. And I asked somebody. Whoever told Ash the information, they gave Ash the wrong information. He talking about, well, we can't have the game too graphic. That sound like EA. I can show you the letter. I literally can show you the conversation I had with Brian Brizzle Hayes and Mike Mahar. Why no blood was put in. I mean, they took the blood out, but they added it back in because I was getting on them. I got the emails. That's one thing I do not lie about things. I might exaggerate a little bit, but I do not lie about things. But I say, yo, why y'all don't have blood? Why y'all don't have the damage system and stuff like that? You're not over sensationalizing damage and violence and stuff. You're not sensationalizing it. Yeah, when I'm stuttering, but they're not. They keep doing that so they don't have to add certain things, because you can have it could be just as graphic as a boxing match, because they don't even say, well, this is going to be a graphic boxing match, make sure your kids is out of the room. People bring their kids to boxing matches. I look like it's popping out their head and stuff, blood, gates, you know, all this crazy stuff. Their kids is watching violence in a game. You're not making it like, hey, it's okay, violence is great. No, you're not doing that. People can distinct what is real and what is not. But that was a decision Ash made. That has nothing to do with the British Border Control. I looked that up. As soon as he said it, I was like, hold up, that ain't right. That's not true. Because first I was like, hold up, Canada and England, they're two different places. So I said, let me do the research about the way England, and it's not in there. It's nothing in there say that. So I don't know. So that's the end of the questions. You got anything you want to ask Leafy?
Wait, do you mean Jay asking me or me asking Jay?
You asking Jay, what he gonna ask
Oh,
you?
sorry. Uh, no, I think it was a good interview. Yeah, you hit all the questions that needed to be asked. So no, I don't got nothing.
Hold up, you asking Jay? Do he have any questions that he wants you to ask? That's
Wait.
weird, man.
Leafy, you ain't got no questions, Leafy. No, none at all.
What do y'all got?
No.
Yeah, if
What's up,
anybody in the
Mike
chat got
Adams?
some,
What questions y'all got in the chat? We got Aaron in the place. What questions y'all got in the chat? I think this is the most people I had in a long time. Dad, Jay, we did almost 4 hours on here.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro. I ain't even realize it till now.
Leafy say, "Yeah, we gonna make you do that." What I promised. Let me see. No questions, y'all. Kids be to the shoe store, and yeah, they do be buying games. Oh, that's you posting in the chat. 7:41 in the morning. Dad, go on. What the heck? Where you at? Where you at? It's 7:41 in the morning. It's only 2:42 here. Jay, you in the Midwest, right?
No, I'm in the South. It's only 142 for me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only 142.
Hold
so
up, you still like you behind a little bit because I'm 2:42.
Yeah, I'm we're behind. That's how it usually is for like New Jersey and New York. Y'all are ahead. Yeah, that's usually how they go.
Oh, I got a question for you. Is Steel City going to be at the Shakur Stevens and what's going to fight and the Teofimo fight?
Shit, I don't. I would hope they are. I don't know though.
See, that's the stuff I'm talking about.
Yeah,
they need to be at these fights. It's like when they be at these fights, they don't market the game right. They should have people walking around. Here go a T-shirt. Here go a poster. Here go a flyer. Stuff like that. That made people buy stuff.
Yeah.
My son was, how old was he? 5 years old. When I was selling cheesecakes here, because I do graffiti and all that. I say, all right, go hand these out to people. Here, hand out samples. Stuff like that. That means a lot. And I was teaching other people how to do that. A lot of my friends, they say, yo, you smart about marketing and stuff. You should be a marketer. I said, no, I don't want to do that. That's not what I do. That's not what I want to do. Aaron says it's a good interview. Matt, Aaron, where the heck you at? You said it's 2:43, so that means you're close by. Or you on the East Coast? So let me see. You down there? You not close by Will though, right? Jay, you ain't by Will, are you?
No, I'm not close. I'm nowhere near close to where he at. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ain't close.
He said, SCI, where are the Usyk and Dubai 2 fight in Wembley? Saw them. He said they were at. Okay. Why is Jay a paid shield? Can he answer? Oh, swear. Yo, why you trolling you, man?
Nah, that's funny. That is funny.
Yo. Oh, you in Florida? Yeah, I got family in Florida.
You need to get Juice on here next, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him on here, man.
I'd love to see Juice on the show because he's got some good talking points. Like we could bring up.
Juice said, he said, Poe, I want to be on your show, but I'm not doing all them hours you be on. And it's not me. To me, it's organically. Some people would say, stop. That's all the time we got. But I just let the conversation keep going, and we end up like, hold up, it's 3 hours don't pass by. I don't know how to cut it off now because I like that. And plus, I only was supposed to do the show like 3 times a week. I was gonna do it Monday, Wednesday, Friday. No, I was gonna do it 4 times: Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. But since when I did that whole month, because I was gonna do a whole month for like Christmas and stuff, I did the whole month into my birthday. My birthday was the 3rd, so that's when I stopped. But I didn't stop. I had to keep going. Now I'm doing podcasts every day, and I'm like, that's crazy. I said I'm doing a podcast every single day. Where the ideas come? I don't want to repeat myself, and that's crazy because now that's why I still. Because I was like, I ain't going back to the Discord. Bump that. I don't need to be there. I said, nah, I got to go there. That's how I get some of my information. What they arguing about, what they dissatisfied about, stuff like that. Maybe I might get some news. But I'm going to keeping on you, Jay, about that video.
I'm gonna get it out, bro. I got you, man. I'm going to get it out. Hopefully I can get it out this week.
All right. King Juice, why you so silent? Why you not doing videos anymore? Did King Juice make a video that I missed?
No, Juice been making I've been seeing his YouTube shorts. He's been making YouTube shorts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why it doesn't pop up. Oh, what do you think about Ark? Since downtown. What do you think about Ark?
Art.
You played Ark Raiders.
Oh, Ark Raiders. Oh, bro, that game is. I'm addicted to that game. Oh,
I'm addicted just watching it because I know I'll probably bust a vein in my head playing that game.
Man,
you be getting all that loot and stuff. You be excited, or you kill the queen, and then the Joker kill you and take your stuff. He won't help you fight. He's sitting in the cut.
Me, let me tell you, when was this? This had to be like Wednesday or Thursday of last week. Me and Prioxis was killing the queen. Literally, after we went to go loot it, 2 dudes come from behind us out of nowhere, kill both of us, take all the loot for themselves. I was so mad.
Yeah, that be getting. And then what gets me mad when jokers act like they're your friend. Right when you're about to extract, they shoot you and take your loot.
I ain't gonna lie.
What the heck?
I didn't did that before. I can't even lie to
you. Man, you shouldn't have told me, man. I'm talking mad junk about them people too. I'm like, man, in real life, man. I said, imagine that Joker in real life. You can't trust him. The Joker was super friendly too.
I'd be so mad sometimes. I'd be like, man, I gotta do it to somebody else to even it out, bro. Somebody else gotta even it out, man.
Yeah, that's what my friend Don D be saying. He said, I'm not going to let them be. He said, I'm not going to let them make me toxic. He said, I don't care. I'm full-time friendly. I'm not. I say, oh, man. He be making me mad. And I would take that perspective, but me, I can't trust everybody. And that's the natural thing in me. Like, people come in the house, I'm like, nah, he ain't coming in here. I said, who he coming in with? Nope, he ain't coming in this house. That's how I am. I don't know you. I don't want you in my house looking at what I got. Yeah. So you can scope out what you're going to leave out with.
Yep.
Let me see. He said, I live at, oh yeah, England. That's where that town sound crazy. Yeah, because I remember when I was in England, I was in the Isle of Jersey, and I called my mother. My mother got mad at me. I thought it was the same time. I wasn't thinking. She said, "Well, why you gonna call me at this time of night?" I said, "It's nighttime." Say, "Yeah, it's nighttime." I was like, "Oh." Mother ain't played that. My mother's one of them mean mothers. My friends used to tell me to run away. They said if I was you, I'd run away. I said, nah, man. That's because me, I always think with logic. even as a child, that's why they used to call me an old man. That's why it don't bother me. They always call me old man. When I was young, I had a friend call me the Godfather. Everybody always called me like an adult. Like I'm like 10 years old, joker calling me an old man or you somebody father and stuff. I like that. What type of crazy junk that is? Now I'm an old man and some people don't even call me an old man. I say, one time reverse how y'all be doing things. I'm an old man. I'm an OG. Let me see. What you was talking about his contract up? He had a contract with who?
He trolling.
Oh, he trolling. Okay. Because you know what I was about to do when I saw that, right? I'm about to say, Jay, what contract he talking about? Is yours up too, and that's why you talking to us? No, I thought he was talking about something else, but he trolling. Oh, now I see it come together if I read everything. Yeah, if I would have read what you said before, why is Jay paid off? And then you said that, okay. Yeah, because I'm like trying to skim through everything. Yeah, we got to get you on here, King. I want to have a round table. I'm interview y'all separate, but then I want to have a round table. See, we got to get Still City. We got to shake Still City up some. And I'm like, oh, here go Poe with that rally cry again. That's what the guy be saying to me. He's like, man, you always rallying the troops, because he said this is exactly what the guy said. What was it, about 2 or 3 years ago? He said, man, the way you be rallying people, I'm thinking you trying to hire developers, because he was like, yo, I want to be on your team. I said, nah, I want a boxing game. He said, man, you on LinkedIn, man. People looking for jobs, and you up there complaining about a boxing game. I thought you was about to make your own. I said, man, if I was making my own boxing game, I wouldn't be telling people like that. I'd probably use a different name and everything. Not even though I'm not using my real name on LinkedIn. Jokers really think my name is Poe. I said, man, say, Mr. Poe, how you doing, Mr. Poe? And I was like, should I correct this guy? Heck to the no.
Oh man. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate y'all time, man.
Yeah, I was about to lie, because I know it too much dead time. And I appreciate you, JayMMA. I'm happy you came on. Prove that we could coexist together.
Yes, sir.
You helped me bring Leafy back because Leafy left us. What? Had to get you, man. But yeah, I appreciate you, Jay, man. All love, man.
All love to y'all, man. Y'all have
I
a good
know
day.
I ain't say the questions that some people wanted me to. I wasn't going to do that to you. Yeah, some people wanted me to say other questions, and they wanted me to like go in on you. That's not me. If y'all know me, y'all know me. I'm not like that.
Yeah. Talk to him.
So appreciate you, man. You
coming. Yeah. Appreciate you. Appreciate Leafy, man.
I wouldn't mind having I Game You Watch on here.
Man, I'm gonna try to set that up, man.
And I literally will apologize to him, Sansa. But my thing is, I kind of feel like he feel like he's above, but it might not be. It really might not. It might be me.
Once you get the norm, he ain't like that, man. I can set that up. I'll set it up.
Yeah, because I follow him and everything. And I was like, yo, like, what's calm? Now I gotta say this before you leave. Your boy Boxing Fanatical. I feel super disrespected. I be liking and sharing. What'd you say?
What Fanatical did, man?
I be liking and sharing this stuff. Like, I don't have to. It's not like I supposed to share your stuff. Like, when I post stuff, he will not even like it or look at it or anything. It's like he feel like he's obligated. You know, we supposed to. Hey, I'm Boxing Fanatical. No, we supposed to put. That was the whole reason why I made the group that we got. You know, on Twitter, so we could support each other. That was the whole thing, and I like full, like even with what's gone, with Still City. I never wanted to say this because somebody told me I should say it. I told Ash to hire Boxing Fanatical.
What?
I said, Ash, you should hire. I was giving them all these names of content creators. I said, you should hire this guy and that guy. And he said, you really think so? I said, yeah, hire Box Fanatical. I said, he has a big fan base. People like, I said, he has a great voice. He would be able to make great videos. His voice. And you know, that's the things that I notice on people. I notice certain things that people have. And I was telling them about all of y'all. But I said, if I was to pick one person, it would be Boxing Fanatical. Then I said Coach. Then I was talking about King Juice. I was saying all of y'all names. But I was telling him the main people he should grab immediately. But my thing is, but then you treat me like I'm garbage and I'll be looking out for you. I said, I don't like his videos anymore. I don't watch him or anything. I said, nah, man. I'm not a sucker like that. I'd be trying to look out for you. You know, like being respectful to everybody. Like when y'all make videos, I share them. Mm-hmm. Some people be like, man, you shouldn't be sharing this stuff. You shouldn't be sharing this stuff. You shouldn't be liking this stuff. Why not? I'm a community guy. Always been a community guy. Yep. I said, we're not beefing. I'm not beefing with anybody.
100%, yep.
Yeah. But I'm going to let you go, man, because it's late.
Yeah, no, oh, yeah, so, definitely. It's about to be 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Getting up there.
Leafy, you need to get in bed for your mother and father come up there and see you in the room with the light on. And they're going to say, why is this light on? Boy, are you paying electric bill here? Is you paying electric bill here?
We're not going to bed. I'm going to bed at 3 in the morning.
You know that's how it go in the hood, right? Jay laughing because you know that's how it is in the hood.
Nah, that's how I go. That's
Mom,
how I
they
go.
let you keep that light on and stuff like that. If the light don't supposed to be on, it better not be on.
Oh, man. All right, y'all.
All right,
3 hours in me.
Salute.
I got another 3 hours in me before I gotta go to bed, man. We're chilling.
All right, Jay. He left. What'd you say, Leafy?
I said I still got like another good 3 hours like I can be up for, and then I gotta go to bed.
Oh, hold up. You said you got 3 more hours to stay up. What time you got there? Let me see. What's that? Say 11?
11:58.
Oh, dad gone. It's like 3 something here. No, it's 2:58. Dad gone. Yeah, you got some time. You ain't got school tomorrow, right? You don't got school tomorrow, right?
Nope.
See, y'all better be happy. We got Martin Luther King birthday. Be happy. Everybody get this celebrated. Bump all that stuff they talking about. Shoot, when I was in school, I was happy for the holidays. I don't care who it is. Hey,
yeah, I love the holidays. I love the time off I get, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
You got more time to do stuff that you ain't supposed to be doing. Yeah. All right, man. I'm about to end this string. You was trying to wait till I get to the 4 hour mark, but we good. Yeah. Appreciate you. We couldn't have AJ Pax here because him and JayMMA be beefing with each other.
Oh no, that would be like, oh dude, that'd be like.
But you know,
that's opening up hell's. That's like opening up hell's. Hell's door, man. It's just boom.
Yeah.
Floodgates are open.
Yeah, but you know it's gonna be a good show when we get Beast and Joe Pro together.
Yes, Beast, Joe Pro.
I'm gonna let you handle that. I'm gonna just step to the side and let that.
Yeah, no, they just run the show. We'll just be like side pieces. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
They just keep going and going.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna talk to you later. Well, with me, it's later in the day. To you, tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, so
wait,
talk to you later, man. What'd you say?
Is it possible for me to like host the show into like later hours if people like want to come in that are out in like the UK? Because we have Mike Adams in England, and there might be more like UK guys we can get if we go later into like the night.
Well, could we do the show so we could like get them to interview them and stuff?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, of course. We could set up something. It's like I be telling everybody, if you in China and this is and the time is different, we accommodate it.
Yeah,
I think we trying to get fans to give up their feedback and ideas, and it's not only for Steel City. It's for any boxing game developer out there. Yeah.
I mean, we got 11 people on right now, and it's midnight in the West Coast, three in the morning on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool if we could try to like. I'm not saying maybe like tonight, but like we could go like 2 more hours and see if we can get more people on at like the night hours.
Yeah, we got a lot of peoples today, but a lot of people don't got work tomorrow. So maybe we could do that on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
We could see, could we get that off?
Yeah. I think, if we want to, we could try it tonight because no one's working tomorrow.
Man, you just trying to do that 12 hours, man. You trying to... Man, already, this is my second show today.
Yeah?
Whether you was on my first show, right? That we did earlier, right?
Yeah, I was in the chat.
Yeah, so this is the second one. So technically, I did 8 hours or 7 hours.
4 more hours.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. It's just the conversation. I didn't write a script for this long of a day, even though it won't take me that long. Be like, chat, give me some more to talk about because I'm not thinking enough. Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to hit that 4 mark. That was 90 minutes. I think no, that was 3 hours worth of questions. I gave them about 40 questions.
Dang.
Yeah, about 40 questions.
Yeah.
Dad. And he looked like he was gearing up for more, and I said, "Nah, that's it."
He was ready to. He's ready to go.
He was real
late hours, but
he was real patient. I was going to hit him with some more, what people say, aggressive questions that the community really want to know. But I said the way I set up the questions, he basically answered them. He just didn't have to answer them the way like a lot of people wanted to. Like a lot of people say, are you really getting paid? What they paying you? They want to know all the stuff like that. Are you shielding for? I was told to ask Jay. What was I told to ask Jay? Does his input matter to what the game? I asked him that. Does his input matters with the way the game is? And this is a big disagreement I have with one of my brothers, and you know him. He say that you gotta experience boxing in order to make a boxing game or get feedback from boxing. And that's false because there are trainers that train boxers that never box a day in their life. They never box, but their thing is they've been around the culture of boxing all their life. They've been in gyms, hanging in gyms, watching trainers. Like what's his name? Emmanuel Stewart nephew, or I think his nephew. He didn't never box, but he's a great trainer. So that shows that you can make a great game without being a boxer and stuff like that. But it's also good to bring in other eyes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What do you think about Sonny Edwards being there and not being there anymore? Even though Jay said he's a horrible player, still his input should still matter as a boxer.
Yeah, I think when you had Sonny Edwards there during ESBC, I think you could tell there's like definitely some input that he had.
Yeah.
And he was actually able to help out the team. But now that he's not there, it's kind of up to
That shows you a lot right
just
there.
the developers.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that shows
it's
a
up to the
lot. Like they
developers to
left.
try to do it themselves. Even though they have J Shep and CB. Sorry. Look, who are like, who know how to box.
But don't really say much.
Yeah, you can really tell that the quality isn't there. We
Yeah,
don't have a lot of like real boxers, like professionals, like
yeah. Like when
Crawford,
they had Josh Teller there,
Alvarez.
they had Josh
Yeah.
Teller, they had Ben Davison. He's a trainer. Trainers mean them
Mhm.
because boxers they can be biased toward a style. So the trainers
Yeah.
themselves they won't be biased. So
Yeah,
they
for sure.
they needed them there, and I seem like they still that's not still in their blueprint. That's why I say that's why it was great that Jay came on, and hopefully other content creators come on here because we all can make them bring more boxes in, take more feedback, and they have to realize that boxing fans are different ages, but the older fan base matters too. Everybody matters, except
Yeah,
for
for sure.
5-year-olds, because we don't want a 5-year-old playing on boxing
Oh,
game. Yeah,
yeah, no. Yeah, that would be bad because they're gonna ask for Mickey
because you
Mouse
know what kind
Clubhouse's
of game
venue.
we'll get then. For a 5-year-old, even a
Uh,
10-year-old, you know what kind of game we're gonna get.
yeah,
We're
no,
gonna get
Fortnite,
what's that?
Fortnite,
Fortnite.
Fortnite 2.0.
Yeah,
Go around the venue, picking up loot, and then you build to your opponent and 200 pump him with your
yeah.
boxer and get a victory royale. Yeah,
You get to pick which gloves make the most noise when you punch somebody with it.
yeah, yeah. Gloves doing different damage. Like you get big gloves on your hands, like one punch power for every single punch you throw. Yeah, no, that'd be bad.
Yeah,
We don't want that.
yeah. Yeah, I'm about to log off. I was like, Dad, I thought because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was like, Dad, we didn't hit the 4 mark. All right, that 4 minutes, it's like it's taking forever to get here. Let me get the
Yeah,
57
you're
at least.
357. Yeah, all right, 358.
Wow, all right,
Two more minutes. We can do
you
two
think
more
we can do
minutes.
it? All right, I'll get
Yeah,
2 more minutes in.
yeah,
Let me
we'll
see.
survive.
What do you think about still not really saying anything? They just back from vacation. Nobody's like really communicating anything.
I think it's just adding fuel to a wildfire
Yeah,
because no one's trying to make conversation anymore.
yeah,
And you got people wondering about the future of their game after the 2.0 update and then the hot fix for a hot fix.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
So, yeah,
that's crazy.
I wish they were more vocal about what they were doing. I wish
Yeah,
we had more developers in the chat that we could talk to and really understand what their plans are. I want to
yeah,
see what they have in the future for Undisputed 2.
yeah,
Even though I'm not going to buy the game in early access. I'm going to wait for the full launch. I made that
yeah,
mistake getting Undisputed 1 in early access. I'm not going to do that again for Undisputed 2. Try to pre-order it. No, I'm going to wait for a full launch drop. But yeah,
yeah,
STI needs to be more interactive and hands-on.
yeah. So, what do you think about them still keeping aimbot on when they're transferring over to Unity? That sounds weird. Unless he went to school for no, they're gonna transfer over to Unreal Engine. I don't know why I keep saying Unity. Like they're transferring over to Unreal Engine, and he has skills in Unity. Unless he went to school,
Yeah.
because we ain't see aimbot for a while. I think for
Yeah,
at least
no,
2 years.
I think Aimbot has just been one of those core guys that they've had for such a long
They're
time.
going, yeah, they're gonna find something for him to do.
Yeah, they're gonna try to keep him around. I think he is learning Unreal Engine though,
Yeah,
because that guy is fucking smart. So they gotta keep him
yeah,
around for Unreal Engine.
yeah.
So yeah, he's probably gonna learn that and then help out with
But
Undisputed
but
too.
but the only thing about it though is when you say he's real smart, he coded the game.
Well,
So when y'all be saying, when they say, what the heck did he do? When they was saying, so he did that. And this
Yeah.
is first, this is like literally his first like full game like this. He made little games like for himself, but this is first game in general. It's weird.
Yeah.
A project big, but I know this was gonna be the 21st, and it just blew up. Yeah. So did we get the 4 minute yet?
Yeah, we
Let me
got
see.
4 hours. We hit 4 hours, 1 minute, 12 seconds.
Yo, oh, there you go, right there. We good. All right. I'll talk to you later on today.
Yeah, sounds good. Or
All right.
tomorrow morning.
Okay, peace.
Peace out. I still think we should do 8 more hours for the 12 hours
Nah,
show.
not at all.